Hey up, good greetings everyone. It's Sunday, which means it's Elite Dangerous Day. So happy Elite Dangerous Day everyone. Welcome to my stream. Yeah, I'm still here. Somehow. Oh boy. I won't go into it, but it's been a scary week, medical wise. But I'm making it, guys. I'm making it. So yeah, we're here. I'm actually still eating because I timed things a bit wrong. So I'm actually still eating. So forgive me at the beginning, guys. I'll try and cover it up. Yeah. So we're here at Rusty Dog Orbital, and nothing's changed on the commodities. Now, Frontier have mentioned that in order to help this change, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, please, but they mentioned that to help this market, I don't know whether things have been, it looks like things have been added here, but to help the market, you need to build ground planet installations on the planet that your starport is orbiting. Not quite sure why that restriction applies, but we do have such a thing. I think this is an agricultural one. Let me just double check. I think this is our agriculture one. So this is Night Industries here. It is, yeah. Well, let's just say the trade data is agricultural. And these are the imports and the exports, and slaves are prohibited. And you can set target from here as well. I just noticed that. So yeah, works the same as this. Bing. See? Clear target. I've only just noticed that, but I don't go into that option too much. So we do have that. I can't build anything more on here because there's just a restriction there. But I can build two on here. So this is where the system colonization ship pulled in when it landed. It's a shame that I can't remember. Did I get to choose which planet this station was going to go next to? Because I would have, if I'd known at the time, I would have put it here, where I can build two facilities. But there you go. And obviously that can't apply here because you can't put anything on the parent planet. And maybe that's why the asteroid base has a more healthy board. I don't know. It could be a community board. Yeah, market. I don't know. Maybe that. But yeah. So right now, guys, we're heading away from this system. But before we do, I want to show you the space farm in case you guys haven't seen it. There it is. We built this. Now I have renamed it after, this was an instant rename by the way, didn't have to wait for this one. As it's not a starport, I don't think you have to. Thank you to everybody who participated in the build of this one. But this is now Riley and Merlin's Garden Memorial, which is based on the two of our dogs that passed away recently. And they grew up together since puppies, and so I wanted to do this for the both of them and just put them together. So that's that one, and there'll be more building getting done here as well at some point. Can anyone tell me why these are white and these are green? Is this something to do with allied status or something, with a faction that owns the planet or something? I don't know. I don't know why we have a white and a green. I don't know. Okay, we'll have to go back to Jameson Memorial, guys. I want to pick up another ship. I can do what I want to do in this ship, but I still want to also... I'd prefer to be in the Mandalay for this. Also, actually, can I do what I want to do in this ship? No, I can't, not really. Also, what I want to do is possibly, not saying for certain, but possibly we're going to be venturing into a Titan cloud today. Maybe. Maybe. These are my Powerplay tasks. This is the one we're going to be looking at right now, recovering data from the Kobaroma system. Let's find out where that is first. On the way to Shinny, if we can, I want to drop in on one of the brand new mega ships that have turned up. The ones for the system colonization. I want to check those out. So I know where they are, so we'll go and do that. Right, who's with us? Mr. Von Doodle. Hi, Von Doodle. You were indeed first, yes. Frankie Jazz, 24/7. Hi, matey. 07, yeah. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, yeah. What's the name of the guy on your avatar, Frankie? Is it who I think it is? Is it that? I don't know what his name is, but if he told me, I would know. Commander Steve Zodiac. Hi, Steve. Yeah, doing okay in some senses, I guess. Yeah, probably fixable. We'll see. Thank you for asking. Dave K. Same. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, a bit of a crisis this week, but maybe not as bad as I thought it was. So when you're on your own, you know, paranoia, anxiety, all that stuff. Frank Sidebottom, that's it. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. I know of Frank Sidebottom, but I don't know what he represents or what it is or any such thing. Hello, Lute. How you doing? Good day. Simondo, Psycho. Hi. Simondo. 69 Trismo. Hi. 07, 69. That's a lot of numbers. 07 Trismo. Majok, 56. Sorry, my throat's... It needs lubing. Not what you're thinking. Yeah, hi Majok, 07. Welcome to the stream, and yeah, and there we go. So, okay. We need to go. I think it's only 3 jumps to Jameson, so we're going to make that trip. Actually, before we do, yeah, before we do, I want to find out where this system is. Is it closer to here or closer to into the bubble? Koboroma. Koboroma. Okay, so it's kind of midway-ish. Wow, it is. So Shinny is here. I'm here. And Koboroma is right in the middle. That'll be in amongst Ashling's Powerplay systems, no doubt. In and around that area. Right. Mega ships. So here it is, right at the top. And these are the locations. Which is the closest one, you ask? Don't know. Minerva, okay. That rings a bell. Let's try that bottom one. Trailblazer Echo. Wait a minute, go back. Dream Song, Wish. When you wish upon a star. That's a dream song, isn't it? Promise, Faith, and Echo. Sure. All right, let's go to Minerva and see where that is. Minerva is on... Oh, okay. Yikes. And where are you in relation to everything else? Yeah, a little bit out the way, but okay. What I'd like to do is figure out which one is closest to my system. We've had a new update as well, haven't we? We're on update number 2 now. So yeah, made a few changes. Nothing significant that I can see. So the first one is 90578. I haven't visited one of these yet. It'll be interesting to see what's there. Oh, look at that. 26 light years away. It's as if they made one just for me. Awesome. Let's go. Let's go dock with this thing and see what's what. You guys been on one of these yet? Because I haven't. Yeah, that's going to be worth bookmarking. Maybe. Let's go there first before we decide.
Landing pad. Exit station quickly and safely.
Yeah, that's... My Type 9 could make that in one jump. I don't know if it would do it when it was full up. My Type 9 with a full belly. Can it do 26.9? Oh, I don't know. Oh, 7, a drink. No, 7 Up. Does that count? Oh, I've not had a 7 Up in years. I like 7 Up. Oh, I'll have to go and get one. They taste better from the tins and from the bottles though, don't they? Yeah, I've not had a 7 Up in so long. Oh, I'll tell you another can of drink I've not had in ages. I don't even know if they still do it. That's how long it's been. Maybe you guys can tell me. Lilt. Do they still do Lilt? The totally tropical taste? Was it pineapple and grapefruit? Is Lilt still a thing? I used to like that. Nowadays, if I ever have fizzy drinks, which isn't really too many times, but if I ever do, it's usually a Pepsi Max. All right, wow, and it's right here as well. It's no distance from the local star. Oh, it's called something else. Oh, Cresta. Oh, I remember Cresta. Yeah, it's frothy, man. I remember Cresta. So Lilt is called something else. I'll have to research that. And when I was a young'un, you know, approaching my teens and just getting into my teens, but I would say when I was about maybe 11 years old, about a century ago, I used to visit the Lake District. It was about two and a half hours on the coach, 2.5 hours just over on the coach from where I lived. And I used to go with my dad to the Lake District every now and again because we have a lot of family there, still do. And we used to go visit my father's mother, my grandmother. And round the corner from her was a little shop, shop that sold, you know, sweets, drinks, that kind of stuff. Yeah. And where I lived in the northeast, we didn't have Vimto. It wasn't a thing. It hadn't reached that part of the world. But in the northwest of England, in the Lake District, beautiful part of England, if you haven't been, why not? You should go. They had Vimto, and I'd never experienced it before. And that was my first, yeah, it was in the Lake District that I sampled my first Vimto ever. And it took, I think it took a fair few months before it arrived in my neck of the woods where I lived. Don't know why the Lake District got it before we did, but they did. Am I ever going to find my launch pad? Yes, there it is. Yeah, that was back in the days when Snickers was Marathon, yeah. We had Snickers, we had Opal Fruits. Opal Fruits, made to make your mouth water.
Docking successful.
Hey Bondoodle. Well, I haven't titled the stream. I just called it Livestream and then put the date because I'm not really working on a script. So yeah, I haven't got like a set plan today, which sometimes I like doing, just winging it, so to speak. Is that what it is? Fanta, pineapple, and grapefruit. Does it? Okay. I wonder if it tastes the same. Thanks, Mark, for that. Yeah. Okay. Well, I remember distinctly the taste of Lilt. So I'll get one and see. I might see if I can get one and a 7-Up. See which one I missed the most. Okay. I need to drink my cup of tea, guys. Yeah, Lilt. Oh, it was Spangles. Oh boy. Don't get us started. Spangles. Yeah, back in the day when they used to have candy cigarettes. And also ones that were like chocolate in the middle, but it was wrapped in rice paper that you could eat. And they looked like a packet of cigarettes. Oh, that was a good idea for kids, wasn't it? And tobacco. Remember the bags of tobacco, which was like, I don't know what the hell that was made of. Well, it wasn't real tobacco. It looked like it, but it was candy, as you would call it. Yeah. Fruit salad. Oh, Woolworths, yeah. Fruit salad and blackjacks, right? Oh, right. So, okay, so here we go. Whoa, check this out. So these are really, oh my God. This is making me want to go build something new, guys. Do they keep this regularly stocked? Holy crap. Oh, Frontier. Have you just taken the grind out of the grind? Liquid oxygen is down. Okay, apart from that, well, we've got a couple of things. Look at the CMMs, for Christ's sake. Jesus, there's more of those than anything. So all these are, I'm assuming, what we're looking at here is all the components needed to build any of the constructions, such as this, you know, the starports, the ground installation, everything. Look at the amounts here. I wonder if they charge a bit more of a premium here, though. Doesn't look like it, does it? So they are short of a couple of things. So it might be worth me checking where the second closest Trailblazer megaship is, just in case I'm hunting for any of these that are low in stock. But everything else, ooh, damn it. What about the big ones? Aluminium, steel, and titanium, right? Are they here? Yeah. Holy crap. Nearly 750,000 of aluminium. Steel is down. So this is it. I'm wondering then how quickly this gets replenished. Do these get replenished faster than the usual rate, or is it the same rate but they just have, like, it looks to me like they've got 10, 15, sometimes more times than you would see. Like if I go to any place and I find 3,000 mineral extractors, that's a good shopping trip. So it's got 10 times the amount of that. And this, it's the steel that's down. Why is steel down but not aluminium? Look at the prices over the Galactic. Oh, this is the profit. Okay. Jesus. I thought these were the Galactic average. I thought it can't be because they're all the same. Oh, I like this, guys. Oh, imagine how much quicker this would have made the construction. You know what would be interesting now? Is to build another planet settlement and see how much faster it can be done with this thing just 26.9 light years away. You could just come here and you could fill your ship up. Bloody hell. Oh, I want to know where the next closest one is. I wonder if it goes in order based on where you are. I don't think so, right? I think I just got lucky that the first one on the list was the closest one. I don't know if this, like if you build on the other side of the bubble, does this list change based on the distance to your system? I don't think so, right? So Oregon is the next one. Let's see where that is. Okay, that's a fair distance. Okay. Yeah, it's a shame that when you come back to here, it doesn't stay on the screen here. Maybe I should just do a screenshot. Oops, no screenshot available. Hold on. Okay, let me bring this up on screen and we'll take a look and see what's what. Right, so let me just navigate to my folder. March 2025. Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous Final Shot. Is that one? It is. Okay. Right, bear with me. You can ramble all you want, Mr. Von Doodles. Alright, so next one in the list then for me is Bletty. Oh, can't get my Bletty spelling right. Okay, that's far out. What I should do is put them in order of distance from my own personal system. Omicron Cephi. Yeah, that's a fair distance as well, isn't it? Clickus, guys, Clickus. Okay, that's the closest one so far. Next to the other one, and the only other one then is, apart from Minerva, which we've already done, the only other one is Nagobi. Okay, so it's HIP 90578 is the closest at 26, and then Clickus is the next closest one. So I've already done a jump. I know this is not perfect science, but it's 2 jumps. Yeah, but not in my Type 9 it isn't. Right, so I'm gonna guess that we can get however many jumps it is from where I am now to there in my Type 9 will be the same as it is to here, I would say. Yeah. So if this would be like 5 jumps, I think it's going to be 5 jumps from there as well. Infinitely better than some of the distances we've had to travel, though. All right. So yeah, so this is the closest, and Clickus is the second one. Okay. I've got one on my doorstep. That's really nice. Obviously, it's not just for me. Right. Okay, that's brilliant. There's no disembarkation on this either. You can't get out. So, okay, so Trailblazer Dream and Trailblazer Promise are the two carriers that are the closest. Yeah, grind helpers, very much so. I mean, look at the amount they have on board. It's a lot compared to like any station we used to travel to. And think how much less now you might have to rely on Inara to provide the data and keep it up to date all the time. You know, you might have a. I'm not saying you won't need Inara, because, you know, if it does have a, it would be nice if Inara had a section just for the Trailblazer things. You know, when you were searching for commodities, where you could just filter out system colonization megaships, Trailblazer megaships, and just keep that up to date. So you could, for example, say, okay, I want steel, and then you could in a filter you can filter Trailblazer megaships. I think I've got an idea that maybe Inara might add that into their filter list, and then it'll just list all the megaships, the Trailblazer megaships only, and then you'll be able to tell which one has got the biggest amount of a certain commodity, and, you know, maybe the relative distance. Well, it does show you the distances to each one. That will cut the grind down, yeah, heavily, I think. I mean, this is even in my T9, at least going here is one jump. I'm pretty sure if I fill up the T9, you know, to the brim, I'm pretty sure it's still one jump back. Think of the time that saves. Holy crap. Nice one, Frontier. Nice one. Yeah. That's going to make, you know, the 30-day, when you're setting up your first station and you've got that 30-day limit, that's going to make that a lot more tolerable now. Yeah, that's fine. Is it too easy now? Well, arguably. I mean, you know, I think there should be a fair amount of work that you have to put in to build a freaking space station. But you could debate if those supply quantities stay high like that, that it might be a little bit too easy. But sure, I mean, I don't know. I think it's good that Frontier have included that. So, oh, and check this out, guys. Hold on. If you look at the top of the screen, in the middle, right in the middle, I've now got a little subscriber widget, which is invisible and is now appearing on the screen now. Cool is that? It's 7590. I wonder if we'll make 76 today. Probably not, but it'd be cool. I'm not going to leave it on screen or anything. But yeah, it's a live count as well. It's actually live. Yeah, it's not taken from YouTube either. It's taken from a different website, which provides the widget, which is socialcounts.org. Socialcounts.org just gives you live stats of your channel. I've only just stumbled upon that. What do you mean, test it? Are you not a subscriber? One doodle. Shakes fist. Oh yeah, you just unsubscribed. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it has. It's gone down. Hey, it's gone down by 11. What have you done? Oh, it's back up. How did I just lose 11? It's gone back up again. Jeez. It went down to 7579, didn't it? Did I just see things wrong? Anyway, yeah. So I mentioned earlier, didn't I, about possibly popping into a Titan cloud. I think a lot of them now are going to be not caustic. So guys, to pick up the propulsion elements and the Titan drive, if you can get one, do you need a caustic cargo scoop thing? Anti-corrosion cargo scoop, whatever. Not scoop, cargo rack, sorry. What am I talking about? Cargo scoop. Yeah. Do you need an anti-corrosion cargo rack for that? Because excuse me. The idea is to pick one up and a couple of propulsion systems, because I want to get the pre-engineered SCO drive for this ship, because we lost a little bit of jump range when we fitted the SCO onto this. What are we now? 72. Yeah, we lost a chunk. We were 77. I'm not saying that even the pre-engineered one gets that back, but I'm considering putting the standard pre-engineered one back onto this. Certainly if I go exploring, I will, but let's be honest, right? Let's be real here. If I'm going to go exploring, it's probably not going to be with this ship, because Frontier said, hey, look, we have a Mandalay. And yeah, it's difficult for me to not go exploring in a Mandalay now, because that's really the ship to be using. Especially seeing the jump ranges that some of you guys are getting. Jesus Christ. I do need the corrosion cargo. Okay, cool. Thank you, Humble. Hi, Lost Muppet. For the Titan drive. Okay, good to know. So, assuming that the cloud isn't going to be caustic, it depends which one I go into, I guess. But I think by now, isn't it like 3 to 6 weeks before it becomes non-caustic? I think we can just go into one of the earlier ones. Maybe is there one called Ragin or something like that? I think might be safe now. So I don't think we need it for that. Yeah, at least 4 capacity. Okay. Yes, because I need to pick up. Well, actually, I need 8 capacity really, because I need 7 propulsion elements, which Okay, I want to ask another question about the propulsion elements, guys, because it's a question to which I should know the answer, but I don't, because my memory is... Yeah. And so it says here then to do a... Because the amounts of materials you need for a pre-engineered SCO is different if you're doing, say, a class 5 or a class 7. The requirements are different in that I think you might need more stuff for the class 7. But for the class 5, the only thing I'm short on is data mined wake exceptions. I need 4 more of those. That's easy to get. Propulsion, well, there's other stuff I need, but I've got them, so I'm not going to worry. And the other stuff is propulsion elements, which I need 7 of, and a Titan drive component, which I need 1 of, right?
Permission authorized.
Now I want to get, if I was going to do this, I would probably get the data mined first, so that when I pick up the Titan drive, I don't have to carry it around with me for too long. And I think a good ship to do that with, I might need to reconfigure it. I don't know. I can't remember what the internals are like. But I think a good ship to pick those up with is the Cobra 5 in the Titan, because I believe there are pirates hanging around there as well. So in terms of boosting away from them and getting away, the Cobra is mega at that, even just normal boost speed or whatever.
Engaging docking constraint.
And you know, when you go into a Lagrange cloud and you're looking for something like a Q-type or a K-type, what are they called again? You know what things I mean, right? When you're looking for those or mollusks or stuff like that, what I tend to do is not really focus on the sensor, but I focus here on the contacts panel until one pops up. And I think that's kind of the same procedure you have to do when searching for the Titan drive and stuff like that. And it's a question of how long you have to wait before one spawns in. And it may involve flying around for 5 or 10 minutes, and then if nothing turns up, then doing an instance swap and trying again. But yeah, I've been reading up a little bit about it. So yeah, I think the Titan drive component is something I would want to find last. Propulsion elements are manufactured materials and don't need cargo. Oh, are they? Cool. Cool, that's good then. Well, in that case, you're right then, for capacity. Oh, I thought they were cargo. Now, somebody mentioned that, this is what I was going to say about asking a question about these propulsion elements. Somebody mentioned that you can find them also at grave sites. Now, refresh my memory, guys. What are they talking about here? Grave sites. Thargoid grave sites? Are they talking about where the Thargoid wreckage is on planets? Is this what we're talking about? I think it is, right? Because there's that kind of stuff is there. I just can't remember where the nearest ones are, or how to find out. I don't know what the official name for them is. Is it Thargoid wreckage sites? Is that what it is? All right, so we're going to pick up the Powerplay Mandalay for now. And I think the Cobra 5 is here as well. Let's go into here, it's easier. So. Let's have a look then. That's the 3, the 4. Ah, there is it. Nope. Yep. Is that the one? No. No, it can be redeployed for free. Hold on. Oh, it is the one. Okay. I thought it was a bit like my Python where I bought the Python with ARCs and then I picked one up. And what I didn't pick up was the one with the handbag next to it. And I thought this was one of those. So yeah, my boost speed 617, it's not massive, but it does have a 24-ton cargo capacity, so we are good on that. So this for the Titan Cloud is going to be a brilliant little ship. It's going to be really good. And I think we have to be flying at around 150 meters per second or less, so we don't miss any of the Titan drives that pop up. Similar to the anomalies, right? That's what the word I was looking for before, the Q-type anomalies. So we'll probably be picking this up later. There's the little handbag thing. Now then, is this my... No. Look at my jump range on this thing. 82.7. But I've seen people with even more than that. Okay, so this is my Powerplay Mandalay, so we're going to pick this one up. This is specific for Powerplay. Like I said, this thing I'm doing right now, I can do it. I could do the first mission in the Explorer, the Diamondback, but I like flying Mandalays, so there you go. Hi Thomas Simeon, how you doing? Andy, hey matey, how's things? You have at least 2 drives stored in your fleet carrier. Ooh, humble. Could I buy one off you? Are they buyable? Yeah. If so, I don't know. PM me on Discord or something. Otherwise, they'll disappear. Propulsion elements are manufactured materials, right? So, cool. All right, then. Well, that's good. That's good to know. I don't know where the nearest Titan cloud is, but what's the jump range on this then? Because it's not an exploration vessel. 46. Okay, just 1 second though, because if we're using the Cobra 5 to do that, where is she? The jump range on that is okay. It's knocking on the door of 40. It's knocking on the door of 40. It might as well be 40 for all intents and purposes there. And the SCO is not. Yeah, is there a 4 available? It's not pre-engineered. Okay, so you can get a 2, a 3, a 4, 5, 6, and a 7. So if I show you guys here what I'm looking at, where are we? Yeah, where are we, Rusty? What? Ah, there it is. There it is. Okay. So here, ignore this on this side, but if you look here, the engineer. This is the requirements for the engineered grade 5, which is the one I want. And data mines, I only need to pick up 2 of those because that'll make the 6 that I need. That's easy. Just finding a famine system. That's shouldn't be too difficult. Here's the nearest place I can pick one up, 26 light years away, and it says here destroy Thargoid ships to get those, but maybe that should be different. Maybe it should say destroyed Thargo ships as well. Thargo. But if we switch over, now you'll see there's six materials required here, but if I jump to class 7, then it's the same 6, but the requirements are much more. I need 12 of those now. Still only 1 Titan drive. Data mines are the same, and I think the electrical chemical rays. Shall I try that again? Shall I give it another go? Electrochemical arrays have gone up. Requirement there 14, but for my 5, I only need 12. So does that mean we need 13 for 6? No, it doesn't. But we do need 1 extra propulsion element. Wow, grade 2. What's that? Sidewinder stuff? Jeez. Yeah, so the grade 5s, class 5s, sorry. Class 5s, I need this. And class 5 is suitable for ASP, Diamondback, and I would imagine various other ships. Seems like the Cobra is a 4 though. Is that right? Did I read that right? The Cobra is a class 4? It is, yeah, it is. Okay. So maybe I can pick up 2 Titan drives and... Oh, well, how many would I need for a 4? So I would need... Oh, God. I would need to farm some data mines. 13 of them. 6 propulsion elements. So if I can pick up like 14 of those and 2 Titan drives, then I can do 2. I can buy 2 of them. Okay. I don't want to get too pushy or too ahead of myself. You know, initially I'll just be looking for 1, but if I can find more of the same, then all the better. Right then, guys, we are in the Powerplay Mandalay, the Equinox ship. There she is. Oh, I love this ship. Stripped back, no paint, fully chromed, and we are going to the Kobayashi system. Do you know, I watched yesterday, I caught up on a couple of, I actually watched the wrong one to start with. Thanks to ChatGPT giving me the wrong information. But I actually watched a couple of Star Trek TNG episodes. There was one particular one I wanted to watch again called Clues, which is the one where all the crew get knocked out and Commander Data discovers a life form on a planet, and he has to keep it secret from the rest of the crew, and they start figuring out that Data might be lying and stuff like this. It's a very interesting episode. Yeah. Yeah, so I just watched that TNG episode yesterday. It was good. Right, Kobayashi then. We're going to go pick up some data from data ports and hopefully not set off any alarms or, you know, get caught as being naughty. See if we can come out of this without getting any notoriety this time. Right, off you go then. This looks shaky. Oh, God. Oh, my... What? There was a collision. Why? Well, there was. Wow, I lost some shields there. Great. Does that mean I'm now anonymous? Oh, Jesus. Whoa, 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 whoa! Stop, 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 stop! What's this? What's this? Yeah, I'm gonna have a safe journey. Did somebody just get blown up? Oh no, come on. Was it me? There we go. Some manipulators. Oh, yeah, it must be recent, guys, because they are... The integrity is up there, 80-odd%. But look where they are, though. Let's get night vision on so we can maybe... I don't need night vision for this, but... Let's see if I can do this without getting fined for loitering or trespassing or whatever. I mean, they're right there. Why the hell not? Got a fair amount of those. Conductive components. Ooh, I know it's only level grade 2, but it would pay to pick up some. Oh, Majok. Hey, thank you, man.
Thank you, Majok56, for your kind £4.99.
I will.
Get yourself some 7-Up and Fanta.
I will. I definitely 100% will. Thank you so much, man. And then I will suffer the next day, because fizzy drinks aren't for me.
Warning, you are not permitted within this area. This is a restricted zone.
Oh, yeah. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We're gonna get blown up here. Hey, I don't know. I just wanted to pick those up. Where the hell was that thing? Was it floating inside the station?
Thank you, Majok.
Or in the scaffolding?
£4.99 super chat. Get yourself some 7-Up and Fanta.
Hey, cheers, Majok. I'm gonna do just that. Thank you. In fact, I have to go out tomorrow. My first time in the outside world this week. Really? Well, yeah, pretty much. I haven't dared go anywhere. But yeah, I need bread and milk. So I'll get myself some 7-Up and Fanta. Fanta, pineapple and grapefruit, right? I think my two most favoritist fruits, my favoritist is first banana. I love banana in any shape, way or form, and pineapple. I've not had pineapple for a while, not even tinned. Normally I like to buy some pineapple, well I say normally, but now and again I like to buy some pineapple rings in a tin and just eat them out the tin. Just straight eat them out the tin, or pineapple chunks. Oh, pineapple's beautiful. Oh, it's gorgeous. I think they're my two most favourite fruits. I think so. Yeah. You guys ever tried a passion fruit? I used to eat those a lot in Gibraltar. You could get those there, and oh, I don't know you to have them in the UK, but there's a. I think in English they were called custard apples. You guys familiar with custard apples? They are a fruit. It's like custard inside, but there's lots of black pips. Do you guys know what I mean? Do you get those in the UK? I actually haven't looked. I mean, they're like no, well, not like pomegranates, but they're kind of like you're constantly spitting out the pips all the time. But yeah, they're called custard apples. I can't remember what the Spanish name for them is. Let me have a look. Chirimoyas? Is it? Chirimoyas. Okay. Yeah, chirimoyas. Yeah, custard apples. Yeah, they're literally custard inside. They don't look like apples. But yeah, they're nice. Because I have a love for pineapple, I'm in the this there's a camp, isn't there? There's a camp A and a camp B, and camp A says no, you should not put pineapple on a pizza, and camp B says yes, you should put pineapple on a pizza. Well, I'm in camp B because I like pineapple, and ham and pineapple on a pizza, I'm okay with it. I don't mind it at all. Hot pineapple is strange, but sure. Yeah, you can probably just mix anything you want if it tastes good enough. Right, so here we are in Cobamora. So let me just refresh. I don't think it's being very strict on anything here. It just says recover it. There you go. Oh, deliver it to HR. Okay, I have to remember that. So we need association data, power association data, and power political data. We need 11 of them. Now, because there's two different things we can pick up, that's going to make life a little bit easier. Association and political data for the task can be collected from data points in Odyssey settlements located within Kobarama. So again, for the third week running, we have one on-foot power play mission. That is, I call it Horizons, basically. This one, that's Horizons as well, isn't it? Yeah, it's just cargo. Yeah, we take this to a power contact, don't we? Anyway, this one as well is Horizons, and so is this one. In other words, you don't need Odyssey to do them, right? That's what we need. And again, for the third week in a row, no repetition on the assignments. I don't have 2 missions for scanning megaships, or 2 for hacking holoscreens. They're all different. So that's 3 times in a row now Frontier have done that. So maybe they did do something. I don't know, maybe they did prevent it, which is great. I've not seen it in any patch notes, but it's looking good. Okay, let's check out. So we've got quite a few to go out here. We got industrial research, industrial research, industrial research and research. Well, okay. That's a hell of a choice. Should we start with an industrial? Let's just start with the nearest one, shall we? I don't know which one that's going to be. Why don't we see if... Yeah, let's do this a different way. Can I zoom out? Oh, okay. I was going to say let's zoom into the first planet, but it's done that already. So that's an industrial. Threat 1. Okay. And then we've got Fournier, which is also industrial. Do you have any refineries on here? That's another. So there's 4 places on here. We might not even need to go beyond this. Right, there's a research settlement. The rest are industrial. So, you know what? Let's go to the research one first. Ferraro's research. Yeah, that's where you learn how to make not quite so fast cars. Ferraro are not as good as Ferrari. Trust me. Okay, let's go to Ferraro's research then. And we'll do that one first, and then we'll go to the industrial sites. And as I said, we might not even need to visit any more of the planets. We might be able to pick up all 11 from here. So this is going to be a bit fun. Team A all the way. Yeah, the A team. Sure. I don't mind anything. I mean, as long as it tastes good. I mean, if people are going to mix up peanut butter and jam, or what I like to do, peanut butter and sliced banana in a sandwich, oh, try it. Try it first. Try it first and then judge. Peanut butter and sliced banana. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Haven't bought peanut butter for years. I'm always scared now that I've been eating peanut butter since I was a kid, since it came out, really. And I'm always scared that the next jar I buy, I'm suddenly going to get a nut allergy, and it's going to do me in. I have. Is that an irrational paranoia, rational fear? Because nut allergies can just happen, right? They can just happen out of just... Yeah, you can be fine for, loads of years, and suddenly you just have another nut, and your body's decided, nah, I'm not doing that anymore. Or am I wrong? Am I being ignorant? I don't know. I do like peanut butter. I buy the smooth, by the way, just in case you're wondering, because you get more out of it. Yeah, smooth peanut butter. It's got green areas there. Okay, so we're on the daytime side, if you can call it that. Why not? It doesn't need an atmosphere to be daytime, does it? But without the atmosphere scattering the light, diffusing the light, and what do they call it? Is it subsurface scattering or something? Or diffusion? Diffusion certainly, but without that, you're just going to end up with, like, if we didn't have an atmosphere, obviously, then we'd have hard shadows everywhere, wouldn't we? Nothing would be softened up because there's no atmosphere to soften them up with. Oops, we still got that on. Right, anyway. Now, I want to be careful just in case we accidentally set up an alarm. Hopefully not. So the power plant is closest to me. Let's bring it down here. If things go pear-shaped, we're going to have the ground defenses firing on the ship. So I sometimes like to be in a position where I can hide away from that, but this is really flat terrain, so absolutely no chance of that. Oh yeah, it's not that Mandalay. It's the Powerplay one. There is no SRV. Yeah, why was I thinking there was? Oh, okay, let's park a bit closer then. I want to be out just outside of the 250 meter. I don't want to get any closer than that. This'll do. Once I can read the words on the side of the wall, that's enough. Right, so shields up, just in case. I want to keep the shields up. I believe the pips do stay as they are when you leave, so they never used to, but they do now. Okay, come on. All right, let's go.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Dangerously low. Well, don't worry, darling. I've got my big coat on. Okay, just checking I've got the right suit on, which I don't see why I shouldn't. Right, so we're just looking at data points. Now, what I can't remember is, does the power association data and power political data, when you're taking them from data ports, do they have the little bells next to them? Ooh, there's a person of interest. Now, where are you going?
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Yeah, I know. Ah!
Security profile closed.
Well, that was handy, wasn't it? It's not a 3, but it's going to bloody get us there. Okay, that's a 2, and this is research. RES. Research, right? Yeah, of course it is. It's a research place.
Warning.
Ah.
Dangerously low temperature detected.
Where does the restriction end? Is it through those doors? Anybody having a wander? If I go through that door, am I outside of the restricted area again? Is it just this room?
Entering restricted area. Entering pressurized environment.
No, I'm still in the restricted area. Oh, shite. All right, let's go. Not going to risk it at this early stage. I don't know why I thought there was a data port there. Okay, so that whole building is restricted.
Pressurized environment.
It's a level 3 to get into the power plant. Hey, Aveline, do you belong in that room? No? Okay. Right, let's see if we can convert this to a level 3. Maybe there's another way in. I haven't seen any guards yet.
We don't often get visitors here.
We've got a mission giver there. Where's the guards? I haven't seen any security. Yeah, well, it did say threat 1, but I don't know if that just means... No, I don't know.
Low temperature
This isn't one of those that's got the upstairs door, is it? It doesn't look like it. No. Okay. Ah, there we go. Usually where there's one of these ramps, you get guards hovering around. Oh shit, I've got to drop my level 2 now.
This won't take long, just a quick scan.
Yeah.
Results are clear. Keep it that way.
I've got to find Abilene again now. So I was going to just pick somebody on here that was level 3, but I think I'm going to have to find Abilene Nicholson again and keep an eye on where she is. Okay. Okie doke. You know, it happens. Oh, I think Abilene's gone for a wander again. Oh my god. Come on. Where the hell are you off to now? Deserting. She's deserting. Abilene, where are you going exactly? Okay. So now I want to get to that. Oh, no, maybe not that terminal, but a terminal again, so I can pick out a level 3 person. Oh my god, everything's restricted here.
Detected. Entering pressurized environment.
So we have a researcher. Now, he wasn't at the top before. Is he the closest to us? Where are you?
Leaving pressurized environment.
Right, you're in the power plant. I can't access... Oh, is that Abilene on the way back? Yeah. So I can't access the power plant because it's level 3, so I need somebody else. Let's see if we can find somebody else who's not in the power plant. What about Erasmo? Okay, Erasmo isn't. Alright, let's see if we can go get them. They're probably in that restricted area though. Oh man, is there not another way into this building? So they are in here. But I've only seen the one entrance so far. That means going through... Well, going through the restricted area when we go in, but also the lab as well. And if I get spotted, you know, I have to open fire. Does any level 3 people walk?
Dangerously low temperature detected.
Yeah, we walked near this corridor, didn't we? Where are you? 10? Is that 10 or 8 or 20 meters away? Okay. It looks increasingly like Notoriety 1 is about to visit my stats. Because how else am I going to tackle this? They're going to walk past that door now, look. Oh, we can't see him. Yeah, okay. Did I? I don't know. That might be somebody else. Oh, damn. All right.
You don't often get visitors here.
It's a good thing I didn't go in then. She would have freaked. All right, let me try a quick thing. In the hab. On rare occasions, you can pick up alarm consoles at level 2.
Entering pressurized environment.
It is possible. It's not going to be in a habitat, is it? I think this time it's definitely in the power plant. It's not going to be in a habitat. No way. No. We do have a data port there, so I'm gonna mark that a second. So yeah, we know that alarms are definitely in the power center, along with all of the other controls by the looks of it. Like, you know, the turrets, the point defense and the turrets and stuff. I think they're all in there as well. So is there anything in research that I need? Yeah, there is. A lab data port. Oh. And it seems like the only level 3 people are in the power plant. In that anymore? No. So there's one in the research and one in the power plant. Tricky one. Tricky little one. Cosmic, how you doing? Yes, Simondo, exactly. Exactly, yes. It can happen. It's always worth a look, isn't it? Always worth it, a look. All right. Right, so there's a data port in this hab. Let's go check. I want to see if there's any Powerplay data in here.
Entering pressurized environment.
Okay, there's 2 people. Damn. I was going to say we can easily sneak in here, but with 2 people, I'm not saying it's impossible, just to get a quick look. And we will get a warning initially.
Hey, why the hell are we here?
Okay, it's alarmed. It's alarmed.
I know what you mean. Trust me.
So before we pick up the power play, there's 2 of them there. Before we pick those up, we're going to have to take the alarms off for sure. Will the Wi-Fi go up to here? Can I just start them going and then stand here? Or is that too far? Because when you lose the Wi-Fi connection, it does hold for a few seconds, doesn't it, before it cancels completely? But again, it's looking like I need to take these people down. So I can either... Oh, we got frame rate issues again. I can either take them down and get notoriety, or I can say, screw this place, and go to an industrial instead.
Dangerously low temperature detected.
You know, and maybe it's safer to go to an industrial place. This is going to be tricky. Even with the alarms down. It's close at the door, is it? Okay. So the only way I can think of is it's going to be, the safest option is going to be to burn into the power plant, to burn our way in. Because otherwise it means going up to somebody who's level 3 in the research place, scanning them without them seeing us, which is unlikely. And if I open fire, well, who knows what that chain of events that's going to trigger. So we have a front door here, and we have a side door, but
Warning. Dangerously low.
Abilene's going to walk about here. Is this side door level 2? No. I might be able to disable the alarms without taking this person out, providing they are the only person in here. Right, where's Abilene? Okay. Oh boy. Oh.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
I'm just being cautious because if she spots that thing on the floor, I think she's too far away. If they spot the terminal, the metal panel on the floor, then they do tend to freak out a little. Okay, this is all about the timing then. Okay, I can just see them there. Oh, I can't see now. I'm looking in this gap here to see them come back down the stairs. This shouldn't be difficult, guys.
Entering pressurized environment.
Anti-personnel turrets disabled. Alarm systems.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
I'm not... Oh, she's got a gun out.
Pressurized environment.
Damn it. I was going to wait until she went upstairs, or he, whatever, and then I was going to just repower here,
Recharging.
and then I was going to go back round this way, wait till they came down the stairs, sneak up behind them, and then grab level 3. Is somebody on their way over?
Security profile clocked.
Somebody's on their way over. How? How could they have heard it?
Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
We won't get notoriety for just one person. Did that person just come? Is it a guard? Did they come from here?
Entering pressurized environment.
Where's the data port? I should have located the data port before coming here. Come on, come on. The chance of me succeeding here is not amazing.
I just heard something in the restricted area. I'm gonna go check it out.
Shit, I don't know why I jumped.
You're not supposed to be in here.
This is going to be tricky.
Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized
Can I help you?
environment.
Should I just forget this and go to an industrial, guys? Hey Gray, how you doing? Hi Mark. Oh! Son of a... I mean, she's got a tough job all day. What have you been doing today at work, darling? Just wandering around? Oh, great. The door won't open now until she moves. Well, ain't that just brilliant? This is the only entrance. Oh, God.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
How has she managed to do this? I can force the door open, but then she's going to start freaking out. And I'm already wanted here. I think, guys, this is just... I think forget this place. Forget it. The layout is just too tricky. Even in the hab, there's 2 people in there.
Entering pressurized environment.
One. Where's the other one? Screw it.
Downloading data. Transfer complete.
Well,
Dangerously low temperature
okay.
detected.
I think we got a little bit lucky there.
Environment.
A diversion. Yeah, how though? Chucking a grenade. I wonder if Aveline's got herself away from the door. If not, that building. Oh, okay. Hey, well done.
I assume you're here for something.
You can assume all you like, Green Eyes. Are you leaving? Oh, come on.
You're odd.
I am. You're even. Now, come on, let's go. Well done. So last time we got the warning, you're not supposed to be in here. We won't get that warning twice. They'll just arm up.
Dangerously low temperature detected. Entering pressurized environment.
I don't think there's any way of accessing this data without causing death. Oh, bugger. I'm just waiting for the flashing to stop, which you guys can't see. So we don't need research, but I'm picking it up anyway, just because.
Downloading data. Suit fully charged.
Well, 3 people. That's notoriety 1 already. But hopefully it's not going to last very long. Okay, so that's exiting the restricted area. They made me do it, guys. They made me do it. I could have moved on to an industrial place, to be honest. Could have done that.
Transfer complete.
So what do we have here then? Another... Ah. Oh, don't tell me we could have come in this way. Where was this entrance when I needed it?
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment. Entering pressurized environment.
Level 1. Oh, are you kidding me? You're joking. Guys, where was the one with the two... Where was the data port that had the two things on it? It had the two Powerplay things on it. Which one did we look at? We looked, I think it might have been that one. Okay, well there's two habitats. And there isn't one here. Okay, so I guess we just need to go to the second habitat then. Yeah, let's not go this way.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Oh, bollocks.
Pressurized environment. Entering pressurized environment.
I'm not going out the other way because I didn't want to encounter Aveline, whatever her name is. Yeah, I think it, yeah, Hab, yeah. Is this guard going to step inside the red ring? On the sensor? Because if he does, that means he's going to start... Well, he'll hear me if I'm walking. But crouched, probably not so much.
Pressurized environment.
Walk away. Oh, you son of a bitch. This isn't going to... Oh, why did I drop my power thing?
You know scan detected. Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Well, it's just hit the fan.
Entering pressurized environment.
Shit.
Leaving pressurized environment. Security profile closed. Suit recharging. Suit fully charged. Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving.
Which was the hab I already went into? Hab 1, right? I think so.
Entering pressurized environment. Downloading data.
Now!
Oh well. Notoriety too. Hey Kevin. Yeah, surviving, mate.
Transfer complete.
You're dead!
Vital signs stabilized. Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment. Entering pressurized environment.
Watch it.
So what did we pick up to? I wonder if I've already got any. It doesn't matter though, does it? Because even if I have any power association or power political data already, it's not going to count. It has to be picked up from here. Oh, that was a flicking disaster. And yeah, another reason why I should have avoided this is because it might give us automatically wanted status in other settlements in this system. So we really should have tried to avoid this. We should have tried to avoid it. Only one. All right. Well. Yeah, well, there you go. Very strange shadow disappearance there. We should have left that place. We shouldn't have done it. What I can do is get on with something else. Wait for the notoriety to go to 0, go to interstellar factors, pay it off, and then come back here. It depends, like, yeah, it depends. Are we going to be wanted elsewhere on this planet? Let's see if we can find out. If they're associated with the same people, the same faction. Okay. So this is the Citizen Party of Grable, so we need to avoid those. Let's try this. So we picked up 2. It doesn't, I don't think it's going to get noted here that we picked up 2. No. Hold on. Let me just navigate first. Just chop the speed down a little bit. Okay, Fires Exchange then. We'll see what's here. Coming in a bit steep, but we'll manage it. So yeah, I think we can handle it here. We can stay here. for as long as the places that we go to are not wanted. We're not wanted in. Okay. Which priority do I do it so that... Is it 3? And then the cargo hatch is 2. So if I release the cargo hatch, it takes the kill warrant offline. Because the cargo hatch takes priority over the kill warrant scanner, right? Okay. That's what I'm trying to achieve anyway. Alright, so the kill warrant scanners consume a lot of power, man. Oh, can we land here? This is nice. We have a little ditch, which if alarms go off and turrets and defenses and everything's flying, we are protected. If we can get up. Oh. We have a little window. It's not a big one, but we might be able to drop it. Oh, Mandalay for the win, baby. Mind you, the Cobra 5 would have got down there nicely as well. Right, where are we?
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Yeah, so we got a little bit of a run to get there. Why are we picking up chatter from here? Frontier? Talk to me. Shouldn't there be like a range for this? Unless we've got a radio that we can tune in. But I would have thought maybe, I don't know, 10, 20 meters? Oh no. Alright, jetpack, I need you now. Stop. Find me something to grab hold of. Can you stop? Didn't I find a little divot in the ground? Oh. How? Oh, okay, that is steep. Yeah. The Mandalay with its 20th Century Fox. Yeah. Searchlights. Nice, but we are going to need night vision here. So we are not wanted. Let's try and at least, you know, let's just try to end up not wanted at a faction or two. That would be nice. Ooh, this is the power place. Now, you do get guards coming down here. And is this level 2 down here? 1. Ooh. Ooh, okay. I think you can get guards coming down here.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
Yeah, straight onto the power plant.
Nothing unusual to report.
What do you want?
I want in.
Entering pressurized environment.
Hi, Emery. Have you got a cloth? I'm just joking with you. Risky.
Security profile cloned.
Cheers, buddy. Now, alarms could be in this building. Not saying they are, just that it's possible.
Why are you so close?
Because, Mr. Bean, you've got level 3. And I like level 3. Don't you? Just don't get spotted.
Security profile cloned.
Oh. So the fact that there's somebody in here with a level 3, does that indicate an alarm panel here? Well, 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 what do you know?
Alarm systems disabled.
Power classified.
Downloading data.
If we get spotted downloading data that's got an alarm bell to it and there's no alarms going off, is it still an issue? Yep. Yep, it's an issue. We're not going to make it, are we? God damn it.
Transfer complete.
I wouldn't mind, but I'm not even picking up data that I need. I tried to hold off
Shield
and survive and then just run, but I wasn't going to have it. I'm seeing a dot, but I'm not seeing anybody.
restricted area.
Oh, it's always the wrong stuff.
Downloading data.
I don't know whether I can pick that up, really. Don't have an SRV, Alexander, no.
Transfer complete.
So we're wanted here now. Mamma mia. We're going to be so notorious
Temperature
at the end of Powerplay.
detecting pressurized environment.
Yeah, you see this ledge here? There. That level 3 person wandered up and down that corridor there. This is going to have to be worth my while now.
Entering pressurized environment.
Now, this is doable without interference, but no guarantees. They are devious, yeah, it's not fair.
Downloading data.
son of a bitch. I don't know if I even downloaded the right thing. It's because I moved slightly. I shuffled slightly just because I did, and they heard me. Otherwise, my idea was to just initiate the download, crouch, go back and stay here, and then just monitor them on the sensor so I knew where they were. And that would have worked 100%. So it looks like we just have to not worry about notoriety anymore. And yeah, just basically say screw it.
Who's there?
I'm the only person in Elite Dangerous that can miss at point blank range. We're not picking up anything of what we need. It's funny, isn't it? They ask you to pick up 2 types of power data, and yet the systems you go to, they've got everything but research, industrial. It's no good. I guarantee you, if they'd asked us to pick up research or industrial data, we would have been finding political and associates instead. Hello, Stark LS 07.
What are you doing?
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
I'm going to scan you.
Leaving pressurized
Don't move.
environment. Detected. Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
I think we're done here anyway. Aren't we? That's it. I think there's nothing else here. Let's leave. 'Tis a silly place. Ah, damn it. So we visited 2 places, got notoriety in both, wanted in both, and we've only picked up 2 relevant pieces of data. And I'm running out of factions where I'm not wanted. We may have to do the Titan Cloud first and then come back. Because this is... but then what happens after that, right? We spend an hour or so, 2 hours, waiting for the Notorious to disappear. And then we come back and at the very next site we get notoriety again. So it's a no-win scenario here for us. So I think this is another faction that we're not wanted in. Yeah, if I hand them in though, Cosmic, I tend to hold on to them in case. Well, actually, I was going to say in case they ever wanted, but I'm finding now more missions are saying, yeah, you can hand them in, but they have to be from the system that we say in the mission. Like in the past, I'm sure I've seen a Powerplay task where it says hand in 10 power association data. That's it. No other criteria. But now it seems that they have to come from certain systems. What rank? In what? In Powerplay? No idea. It's not a lot. It's not a lot because I tend not to complete all the tasks. So yeah, I don't know what it is exactly, but it's nothing to write home about. Let's put it that way. Okay, but before you do that, where's the planet? There it is. Okay, we can do it from here. Slow down, please. Slow down, please. You're going too quick, you son of a bitch. I told you to slow down, didn't I? Quickest way now is this way. Might not have a pad large enough. I wanted to dock here and repair. This is a small window, Jesus Christ. Ugh.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Yeah, I should have checked actually if there was any factions here that were in anarchy, but I don't think so. Oh, the Brotherhood of... Okay. How many bases? None. Lovely. Isn't that nice? We don't get to go weapons free. Isn't that lovely? Right. Let's see if we can maybe get some success here. Oh. Oh, this is another one of those. Oh, yeah. Right, there's a panel there. I'm guessing that there is an alarm panel on the other side. Now, where's the Wanderer? Okay. I would normally try and wait by the window there, but I think people just walk past there as opposed to anything else. Where the hell are all these lights coming from? None of my warrants involve you.
I'm just gonna check you out.
Scan detected.
None of your warrants involve us.
I thought I just said. Not saying that you're predictable or anything, you know. I just told you none of my warrants involve you. Right, let's have a look. Is it level 2 around the other side? Oh, did you just come out?
Hey, watch it.
I am watching it. I'm watching it. I'm watching. Come on then, piss off. How's Jimmy, by the way?
Security profile cloned.
Cheers. Well, there tends to be a security guard up and down this corridor. She's gonna take all my money.
Entering pressurized environment.
Give us Alma. No. Don't take Alma Mooney.
Alarm systems disabled.
Security profile cloned.
Ah. There is no.
No need to stand so close.
Don't stand so close to me. I need a. Can you tell me where the nearest? I'll have a look myself. Just the one, eh? Well, this is going to be fun.
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
Let me scan you real quick. You know how it is. I thought commanders always respected the law. Get going.
What the? Hey.
You all right?
Okay, now you're just being weird. We really do get all types here.
So I've noticed. I knew it.
Security profile.
Watch yourself.
Nope. I wish this was more intuitive, honestly. It's navigating this, you press up or down and sometimes it does it, sometimes not. Again, we just don't have the right data. And the person who lives in this building, this room, is about to come in. And I've got 16 seconds to stay hidden. Are they on the outside of the building? Or, well, when I say building, I mean room.
I see them!
Oh, these frame rates suck ass, man. I wonder if it's the Nvidia drivers. This is the exact same industrial settlement as the last one. Night vision plus these Nvidia drivers are just really sucking bad. And I wouldn't bet against the fact that the Trailblazers update has caused some of this as well. Are any of you guys getting this shit, you know, where we're just getting frame dropouts every now and again, just dropping from 60 down to into the 40s? Because I do have my frames capped, so it's not like I'm putting my graphics card under any undue pressure.
I see them!
Just couldn't resist, could you?
Reloading!
Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized.
Right, we're done here, guys, in this system. This Powerplay task is burned. We're not picking up... I'm not picking up an amount that keeps... Like, I picked up 2 in the first base, and in the next 2 I haven't picked up any relevant data. So what I'm basically saying is that it's not keeping me engaged enough to want to carry on. So Frontier need to address that. They need to keep an element where the player can want to keep going. And right now all I have is notoriety 2 and 2 items to show for it in 3 bases. It's not enough to keep me engaged. So, change of plan. Sorry, Frontier, but you need to work on your what's the word? The commonality of how things are dropped in systems. Like, you know, we've picked up 2 in 3 bases. If I'd been able to pick up 1 here, at least 1 or 2 in any of the boards, the data ports, then it would have kept me going. But it's not. I'm at that point now where I just can't be bothered anymore, because we're not winning anything from it. So we'll go back to Jameson and see if we can be a bit more successful with our next venture, because this is no good. You have to keep the player engaged, Frontier. I don't know if you've realized that. So as it's just come down to 1 again, well, it looks like we're going to be on for at least 2 hours before this drops out. I wouldn't mind, but you know, the 2 pieces of data that we did get were in the first base. The other 2 just, we visited several data ports in both and nothing. I'm going to send a ticket to Frontier as well and ask them about this trade rank. Like why mine doesn't move when I'm trading. It didn't move through all the construction that we did. I don't know whether they don't do it for the architect. I don't see why not. I put as much, you know, effort in. I don't see why I shouldn't get the trade. Other people were ranking up in trade when they were helping out, but mine has not moved a millimeter. So I want to ask them to either look into it or explain to me why that's the case. Okay, James. That's good, isn't it? Even the Mandalay couldn't keep up with that. Is it? You're getting it on AMD as well? Okay, wow, then it's the game then. And night vision seems to be causing the smoothness to go away. So it's, I'm not saying it's stuttery, but it's less smooth with night vision on. I'm not sure that was always the case though. I don't think so. I think we used to still maintain 60 FPS. So yeah, I don't know. They've introduced stutter then. Do they even know why? Can they even fix it? Oh. This is the thing I hate about when Elite gets bugs like this. It's just because, in all honesty, Frontier are not the kind of developer you can rely on to get things sorted in a timely fashion. And sometimes the reason for that is because they can't quite figure it out themselves. And so when these kind of bugs crop up, it's a little bit worrying. You know, because you're kind of wondering how long we're going to have to deal with this. When will they fix it? What if it's still here in 6 months, 8 months' time? Are they aware of it? If I do a ticket, will it make a difference? That kind of thing. Because now we don't really get... I mean, well, we have had 2 updates since Trailblazers, but I think they're kind of obliged to put these little updates out after such a big patch, you know. Or should I say the other way around? They're obliged to put the patches out after such a big update.
Station commander, please fly safely.
Because, you know, certain wrinkles and stuff need to be fixed.
Pod 03.
But I'm just wondering now if there may be focusing on trailblazer bugs and stuff rather than general gameplay ones. And you never know with Frontier. I don't see them as a developer that can quickly sort out issues. Some of them take a while. Yeah, this is the thing, isn't it? They call it beta because it's kind of a they're covering their asses by calling it beta, basically, because that way they can just keep saying it's a beta, it's a beta, it's a beta, and that'll be the excuse for any issue that we're experiencing. That's how I look at that anyway. Oh, great. Oh, fuck off. So, I can't pay this 100 credits only because my notoriety is too high. And because I can't pay that, I don't have access to my shipyard, which means I can't pick up my Cobra to do the next thing I want to do in the game. This sucks, man. I still don't know the difference between blue and orange on these. Well, they could have got a beta team, couldn't they? They could have picked like a group of maybe 20 players to go beta test for them. I don't know. Let's put it this way. Beta does serve as an excuse to give for issues, if need be. If they need to use beta as a reason as to why something's wrong, they can do that now. But they did. What was that thing that they did fix after quite a while, though? I was saying about it on the last stream that it was ages, and then they fixed it. And then I was saying that, you know, it'd be nice if they fixed the navigation bug. What was the thing that they'd fixed? Can't remember. Was it something in one of the maps? The galaxy map or the sys map? What was it? And I said, my God, they fixed this. Oh, it was something that was staying. Ah, yeah. It was this, wasn't it? It was the galaxy map. Yes, it was this. The modes here. this, that it was toggled on now and it remembered your settings, where before it used to toggle off by default. They fixed this. Oh, awesome stuff. Yes, they did do that. That was brilliant. I'm really glad they sorted that one out. But how long did that one take? We had that one for a couple of years, didn't we? Yeah, that's right, Cosmic. Yeah, you remembered the map resetting thing. That's brilliant. I'm pleased they sorted it, but Jesus, man, we had that for a while. Oh, but yeah. I was very happy that they got that one sorted. And now if they can fix this nav panel so that every time we do a hyper jump, this orange bar, this cursor if you like, jumps back and resets to the top of the list every time we do a hyper jump to a new system, that'll be freaking awesome. It's moving around here and I haven't even not even doing anything. I move it to the top. Is it going to stay? So far? Yeah, it's a nightmare. It just keeps plopping itself in the middle of the list somewhere. But no matter where it is, even if it's here, every time we jump it needs to reset back to the top again. Just so we've got the closest things in focus, you know what I mean? And the game used to do that so long ago. And I'm sure it's a very simple line of code. As you jump out, as the jump finishes, just cursor position equals 0 or something like that. But that would be awesome if they fixed that. I would be as happy as I was fixing the Galaxy map. Hey Andres, it took me 60 hours to build an solo. You did it solo? Jesus, man. Well, that's an endurance test. Well done though. 60 frickin' hours. So even at 6 hours a day, that's 10 days. Holy crap, man. But hey, you know what? You can brag about that now. You can say you did a Ocellus solo. That's a brag, because I wouldn't have the patience for that. I wonder how much quicker you could do it now if you had like a trailblazer megaship next to you, or near to you, like I've got. It'd be very interesting. I think it would speed things up notably, especially if it's just a one-hop thing. I may be tempted to test this and just have a look and see, build something small, and or maybe just a settlement or something. It is work, but those trailblazer ships are significantly reducing that work, I think, just because of the supply amount that they have.
Romeo, Uniform 0. Welcome, Commander. Starport services are at your disposal. Access approved. Make your way to landing pad 05.
Right, you can probably guess why we're here. If you can't, it'll soon become apparent. And let's just say it's awkward.
Commander, landing gear not deployed. Landing sequence completed. Deploying ground crew.
Oh, fuck off. Oh, Jesus. What? No. Why? Why didn't I check? Why didn't I check? Oh, well, screw you then. Fucking hell. This game is It's testing me. All right, you little. What's it called? Shipyard. Anybody? Please don't make me jump to another system. I'd rather not. Oh man, talk about gameplay delays. It comes. Would it come up as shipyard here? Why? This is mental. Why do these not have shipyards? Okay, screw it then. We have to go to the next system. That's just crazy. Wouldn't it, if they don't have it, wouldn't it be a suspended thing? Not necessarily, I guess, right? All right. Fuck it then. Oh, this has changed. Shipyard. Can't believe I have to jump to the next system to do this. I really can't believe it.
Ship released. Please exit the port confine. Clear ahead. Farewell, Commander.
Really? I slowed down really, I don't know, late, soon, however you want to call it. Meredith City to the rescue then. Paltry little fines like 100 credits though. They should let you pay those. We don't take fine payments of criminals. Well, don't worry, in 2 hours I'll magically be a good little boy again. pleased to know that the subscriber number hasn't gone up at all. It hasn't even moved. Anyway, yeah, there we go. Let's get this in.
Docking successful. Engaging docking restraints. Greetings, Commander.
Yeah. Did I go past it? Oh, come on. The only way I'm going to get hold of my ship is to transfer it. Unbelievable. 5 minutes we have to wait. Because I can't get it from the actual... Isn't it weird? You can't pay your fine, so you can't have your ship. But you can have somebody transfer it to you. Okay. So I've only picked up one. Oh, yeah, no, one. Oh, is it just the one? So we picked up a classified, an association, which is what we want, a research, an industrial. No, there's two, isn't there? Yeah, so we got two associations. Can't hand them in here though, we have to hand them in a different system. Yeah, why not? What the hell? Oh, notoriety is just a pain in the ass sometimes. I don't know why they can't give me access to my ships. I understand they don't want me to take any missions from them or buy anything from the commodities. I get that. But at least give me access to my ships. You know? I don't see why I'm not allowed to swap a ship. So we just have to wait for it to arrive. Now if I was just playing the game on my own, not streaming it, I could just come here, request a ship. 5 minutes it says, I would go down, make a cup of tea, do whatever, and I'll be alright. Hey, Jesus, thank you for the subscription. I wonder if that subscriber amount is going to move. It's not doing so on the website. Let me do a refresh. It should be live. Yeah, no, it's not. Might just take a while to register it. How do we get to here? Hanger left. Hanger right.
You're up for transport work.
Hey.
I've got the best stock in the system.
Okay. Beef? Beef stock? You got one of those?
Always a good idea to stock up.
Well, I've stocked up on these recently. As you can see, 10 of those, 15, 5 and 5. E-breeches, I've got 7 of, so I'm okay for those. What have you got in terms of weaponage and suitage? Nothing. Alright. It was worth a look, wasn't it, sweetie? Have we got anything on 4 waiting to go to 5? Oh, we do. Little Zenith. Can we do it? Jesus, we can. These little things at grade 5 are really cool. What's the lowest we're on here? Ionized gas. This is great because this might get rid of some of my... Well, we've got goods, data and assets, right? We've got both. Sure. Do it, do it, do it, do it.
It might have been dangerous before, but now it's unstoppable.
Yeah, these are great. They're not much effective when they're stock. They're not really that amazing. But this is good for both shields and, you know, thingy. Oh, the Cobra's here. Awesome stuff. We can start doing some engineering on this little thing now. Oh, that's so cool. We got that up to 5. I'll bet you I've already got a Zenith at 5. I do. Jesus. Well, you know what? This is made for quietness, this Zenith. So we've got greater range, which is it's okay. 53 meters there. Audio and noise, so it's good, and faster handling. So what we can do with this one then at level 5 is just put some completely different engineering on it than the other one. Just totally different. Now my rocket launcher is something I don't use that much. Do I have... look at that. Oh no, I only need one. Whoa, we can do this. We can do this. Tungsten carbide. I'll be right back.
Good luck out there.
Yep, 2 minutes. I'll be right back with you.
If you don't mind doing a little light trespassing.
Can't avoid getting your hands dirty.
Looking to make a business transaction?
Oh yeah. I want to do a little trade.
Feel free to browse my wares.
Pardon? I want tungsten carbide.
I know what you mean.
I just need the one. So what are we looking at? Cost 11. I don't think so. I need to do... What have I got the most of? Titanium plating. Okay, let's trade 2 of those. It's going to be plus. It's going to be 1 over. But it doesn't matter. We'll confirm that.
There's something about the environment.
Awesome.
Atmospheric pressure changes can cause insomnia.
Anything else I can help you with?
Cup of tea?
Off my nose.
2 glasses of
No.
Latvian brandy.
Hey.
You don't want to be caught unprepared.
Nope. Are you going to sell me a condom? Sorry, I had to say it. Right, okay, let's go back to the karma. Oh, what did I do wrong? Excuse me? What did I just do wrong? That I didn't pick up another tungsten carbide.
Sure you've got everything?
No, yeah, my brain. What did I just do that didn't get me that thing?
So, how may I be...
Shush.
Look, The only thing you won't find is a discount.
Tungsten carbide. Oh, did I not do something? Confirm trade.
You got it.
Yeah, I don't think I do. It still says 11. What's going on? I've got 2 titanium platings missing now.
Anything else?
Yeah, how about doing me a fair trade, you little shit? Oh, in my inventory 9. Okay, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong number.
Good doing business.
God, I had to click 4 times on goodbye for it to come out. Right.
Weapons, upgrades, whatever you want. Give me a shout if you have any questions. All right.
I don't know what went wrong the first time then. Goodbye, tungsten carbide.
That's taken the damage up a notch.
And if I get 12 more tungsten carbides, I can instantly take it to 5. We've already got headshot damage on it. Oh, nice. This is a weapon I don't use, but maybe like for scavs and stuff, it'll be good to go in, just do a mission loud instead of stealth one time. Right, anyway, that was killed a bit of time while the Cobra arrived, so it's here now.
The legendary Cobra. No matter what kind of ship you're looking for.
Doesn't anybody see them put that on the wall? Oh, bollocks. Oh, actually, we can change it from here. We can still do it from here. Oh, isn't she nice? Frontier, this is one of the best rear-end ships you've ever done. Yep. Which is that one that's got the 2 engines on top of the, one on top of the other? Is that the Asp Scout, is it? Commander Crane. Hi, Commander Crane. 07. Alright, that message is just telling me that it's arrived, so we can pop in here. And now it should be at the top. There we go. Now, the question now is, how much of a pain in the arse is this next bit going to be? And which is which cloud? Oh. Right. So it's not naming them? All right. Okay, I don't know which one is which then. Is that Sol? It is. How long has it been since this Sol Titan got blown up to pieces? Okay. Let me see if I can find Thargoid Titan. Oh, here we go. Inara. So Radian is in the Pegasi sector. It hasn't listed the one at Sol. So Radian is Pegasi sector Ihu B3. Okay, let's go there. If it's not too far away. Oh, you freak. Which was the first one that... Oh, Tyrannus. I'm trying to think which were the ones that got blown up soonest. We do need to do a bit of outfitting first, I think, though. Okay. 182, and what about... What about you? Okay. Right, let's not mess around, let's go to Tyrannus. And before we do, let's go to outfitting. Now, is the caustic, or whatever they're called, corrosive cargo racks, is a class 3 holding the same capacity as a standard? Let's find out. Do they have them here? Oh, bollocks. You tell me I've got to hunt for one now. I've actually got to hunt down a place that sells them. Maybe there's one near the Thargoids. Maybe. Right, I'm just going to look on Inara. What am I looking for? Anti... Yeah, just put cargo rack. No, outfitting. What are they called anyway? Corrosion resistant. There we go. Okay. Can't do what I just did then. So we've got a cargo rack of 3. You can't get a 3. You can do a 1, a 4, a 3, or a 5. So we've got a 4 here. I'm not going to store it here. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's just a normal cargo rack, isn't it? Okay. So class 4, and we are in LFT926, is it? I know you guys have got it on the bottom of your screen, but I can't see it. LFT926. So LFT Luftwaffe 926. Okay, go. Oh, next door. All right. Next door, literally. Oh, this is nice. There we go. Oh, you're a star, you are, honestly. Frickin' mouse. You're gonna get me fined. There was never a chance, was there?
Trespassers will be dealt with. Leave the area now.
Oh, we got a fine, did we? Screw you, man. So now we've got thingy there as well, right? Do we have anonymous access there now? This game's brutal, man. Absolutely brutal.
Signing off.
Yeah. I'm going to a megaship now. Fucking trespassing. That's ridiculous. You can't trespass me before the countdown runs out. I've got a certain amount of time to leave the system on launch, and I certainly did it in time. Be very careful with the speed of this thing because it's ultra quick. Right. I guarantee this next part of this game is going to annoy me. Hey, Lark Void, how you doing? So the anti-corrosion racks, are they available, just available? Or do we need to buy them with something other than credits? Because otherwise I will change my plan on how I attack this, as in doing it without cargo resistant. It just means we're going to have to be a little bit quick about it. Let's see what the deal is, because I can't remember. Oh yeah, hazardous res. There's one in my system. I've got a haz-res around the rings. A haz-res and I think there's a couple of low ones. Low res. Yeah. I just noticed it today before the start of the stream. So yeah, hazardous resource extraction site around the rings of one of my planets. It's around the planet that Rusty Dog Orbital is going around. I'm not sure about the other ringed planet.
Docking request granted.
Man, this thing's agile as crap, isn't it? It's really fast. Okay. If you were going into battle and you're in a Cobra 3 and someone else is in a 5, I don't know. I wouldn't want to be the guy in the Cobra 3. Right. Why are we here? Contacts. Is it Tech Broker? Is that where we need to go though? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Why is it why 2? It is now okay, so it's unlocked. Why is there 2 though? So we need a class 4 then to go in. Let's see if there is one. Do you unlock the item or do you unlock the class of the item? Like, when it says it's unlocked, could it be that I only unlocked a class 5? Or does it unlock all the classes at once? Oh, I guess we're going to find out. Well, let's put it this way. They ain't offering me a 1 or a 2. The only one they are offering me is a 4, which is fine because it's what I want. But there's nothing else on offer. So maybe I just unlocked the 4. I don't know. Alright. I'll end up storing this back on Jameson if I need to, because it'd be nice to have one stored. Right. Now, considering that we lost where we were going. Oh, if I'd gone to Leasty instead, I would have got 20% off. Like I care. Right, okay. Right, Cinco jumps, let's go. Now, we might be a little while, guys, trying to find this Titan drive. Unless anyone's got a Titan drive they can spare.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Right, here we go into the Titan cloud. Hopefully it's not caustic. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be, which is why I've not fitted any caustic heat sinks, so we should be okay.
4, 3, 2,
And if it doesn't take too long just to grab what I need, then
fuel scooping.
maybe our notoriety will be gone by then. And we also need data mined wakes, which this ship can do as well. It does have a 2-second wake scanner on it, so we can do that with this as well. Which means I don't mind picking up the Titan drive with this ship and keeping it on board. It would be brilliant if we were able to get everything. And all it is just to try and squeeze. Well, it's just to buy a Class 5 FS pre-engineered SCO drive. That's all. And if it doesn't give me the jump range I need on the dam back, I don't know, maybe we'll use it somewhere else. What's the Mandy's one? Oh no, the Mandalay's. Oh no, we're in it. Yeah, we're not in the Mandalay anymore. Is the Mandalay a 5 as well? Because that would be really handy if it is. I think my Exploration Mandalay already has a pre-engineered one in it though. Maybe my Exploration Conda. That wouldn't be a 5 though, so that's not good. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see what it does. We've got to collect the bits first. 7 propulsions and 1 Titan drive. And we have to do it in solo. You don't want to be doing this in open play.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, let's grab some fuel. Triangly sector. It feels like we're so far out in the black already. Right, so this is the system we're about to jump into now. So I think I'm just going to grab a bit of fuel here. 343 is it? Yeah, okay, let's stay there. The heat, the thermal signature shouldn't be too high on this. It's very efficient. There you go. Maximum, and we're staying at 63%. This ship's so cool. So basically all of the new ships that are, the four new ships that have come into Elite lately, they're all good. I like them all. But the Mandalay and the Cobra 5, just wicked. They're both really good. Ooh. It glitched. Oh, yep. It's too quick, man. Oh, right. And it didn't even get up to top speed. It just accelerates like a bit of a demon. Talking of accelerating, oh, Titan had all the easiest one to find. Oh, really? Okay. I'll give this a little go and see what happens, and then maybe I'll have a look at that one. Sol one was the last one to go, right? But how long ago was it blown up? Because I think we need to wait at least 3 to 6 weeks to make sure that the Titan's got no caustic on it. But yeah, just a little chit chat for any of you petrol heads out there. If you are a petrol head, you'll probably know what I'm talking about. If not, sorry. I saw a drag race the other day between 3 cars. Cars that were known as the Holy Trinity. Basically, 3 hypercars that were, in their day, 10 years ago, were considered the top hypercars you could buy, right? And they're not cheap. They're all, the price tag on all 3 is like $1 million plus. One of them is $3 million. So we had the McLaren P1, the Ferrari LaFerrari, and the Porsche 918. Okay, those 3 10 years ago were the top. Like, because they're all hybrid, and they're hellishly fast, or at least 10 years ago. And they drag raced them. Now the Porsche won because it had, well, from a standing start, because it was the only one with 4-wheel drive, so it was able to get off the line the fastest. On a rolling race, the LaFerrari was as quick. I think it even just beat the Porsche, and the McLaren came in last. But even in the McLaren, you would crap yourself at the speed that thing can go at. Now, they did a quarter-mile run and a half-mile run. In the quarter-mile, from a standing start, the fastest car, which was the Porsche 918 with the 4-wheel drive. And don't forget here, this is what we termed as a hypercar, not a supercar, a hypercar, right? It's extremely expensive. And back in the day, it was the top thing to have 10 years ago. I think it was 10 years, maybe not even that. But anyway, it crossed the line in 10.1 seconds. Now, I always say if you can cross it in 10 seconds or below, that is seriously impressive. However, if you spend 100 and something thousand now, 170,000 perhaps, 180 on a Porsche 911 Turbo S, right, that you can just go down. It's not a hypercar. You could probably class it as a supercar, I guess, but it's not a hypercar, and it costs 10 times less. And that did it in 10 seconds flat. And it's like, it's crazy that cars today now that you can just go buy and you can afford if you're moderately wealthy have got more, can get to do the quarter mile as fast as what a hypercar was doing it 10 years ago. It's crazy. Absolutely nuts. Yeah. So any quarter mile, anything 10 seconds is incredible. Anything under that, well, fastest I've seen a quarter mile done, 8.6. Yeah, I know, that's psychopathic. 8.6. That was done with a Rimac Nevera, all electric hypercar. It probably should go without saying, but if you're in a Rimac Nevera, nobody's going to be able to out-drag you. Nobody. There's no car on the planet that's faster than that right now. Oh, we get 3 of these with every pickup. Well, hell, damn and blast. I only need to find 3 of them then. Oh, this is nice. I like these. Like, obviously, we're speed restricted because we have the cargo scoop down. It says undiscovered. I've never picked up one of these before. Well, well, well. Let's pull the speed back. Come on, slow down. There we go. Cool. Oh, we have got 3. That's awesome. So we don't have to actually find 7. Right. How many Titan hearts are there? Alright, so I want to make sure that I'm not going anything quicker than 150. There are ships in here. Meta alloys available as well. Just going to keep making sure I don't bump into anything. Oh man, can you imagine if the Titan drive just came up already? What the hell was that? We're not being fired on, are we? Something just shot across the bows there. No, it's a problem for us because we are quick. We can boost away from those silly people. Yeah, nothing here, is there? Should I head, as it's a Thargoid drive component, I wonder if heading towards the epicenter here where the reticle is might be an idea. Can we get a shot in before it goes past? Boom. I don't know why. I know this thing's dead, but it's still a little bit creepy in here. Right, were you just teasing me then when we... Ah, no, you weren't. I was going to say, were you just teasing me when we picked up the first one and you're not going to let me do another one? But no, it's okay. So even on the way to picking up this item, I want to make sure that we're not missing anything here as well. So let's just strafe a little bit to the side so that I don't crash into this thing. And we'll just slowly make our way over, because I don't want to miss out. If I don't pick up a Titan drive soon, I will instant swap. I can keep an eye on the distance. On the screen there, it does show it. Okay. Right, this is, we need 7, this is 6. Brilliant. Oh, awesome stuff. Thargoid heart tissue sample. No, drive. Drive is the word you're looking for. Right. Now we got taken off course a little bit there. There's nothing to say that going towards the center of the explosion is where the drive is. There's nothing to say that, really. So again, we've got some really nice ambient sounds, even though this thing's been dead for a while. Right, so we've just gone past the center now. And we have Type 9s here. I hope they're not going to pick up the Titan drive. I've never actually discovered one myself, so this will be interesting. Caustic tissue sample and Titan tissue sample. Is there anything that can be done with these? Can you sell them anywhere or use them for anything? Let's just go in amongst the debris, I guess, right? Thargoid resin. Fur. Notice looking back onto them out of the main windscreen there, it seems to take a little while for the light to adjust. Watch. See as it goes lighter. Do we keep getting, every time something pops onto the radar, does the info say new? One contact lost, but that's ships. Oh Jesus. Anomaly detected. We're not still getting Thargoids in here, are we? We'll have to keep away from them if so. We'll do a brave Sir Robin if we have to. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep that on. basically surveying pea soup here. Okay. Where can you be? The hell was that? You're not always guaranteed to find one either, are you? And then sometimes you can pick up 2 or 3. What I've read anyway. Should we do a little boost over there or something? Oh, we got a couple of goids. Do we? Why have I got red circles on my screen? What speed are we going? 42. I've got red circles. I don't like red circles, but they're not showing up here. What's that? I think I'm going to re-instance. That's a lot of debris. Well, we've picked up 2, so that's okay. The problem is if we pick up a 3rd one, then the only thing we're looking for is a Titan drive. So we'll be floating around just looking for one item. Two Titan drives would be amazing. I just clicked on something that I don't know if I should have clicked on, but I don't know what it was. I know I pressed the wrong key, but I don't know what it did. Okay, so this is what we want. If any more of these come up while I am looking for the Titan drive, I'm gonna pick them up. If I can pick up another 3 of them, ooh, oh, gotta be careful, man. You can destroy them. Yeah, if I can pick up another 3, that's another 9. That would be awesome. Yeah, we hit that. You've got to be careful not to hit it too hard because you can blow it up. Oh god. Oh, look at that thing. It's like an umbrella without the material on it. Tharkoid carapace. Okay, well, I haven't seen that before. Okay, so we've got the propulsion elements that we need. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad at all. All those wakes. Can we can't ignore a wake, can we? You can't add it to the ignore list. No. I hope I haven't got Titan drives on my ignore list, because how do you take it off? You can't take off something off your ignore list unless you find one again, right? Which is kind of weird. Like, there's no method of just removing stuff. We're not going to hit anything, are we? No. That's a ship. Nobody's even tried to scan us yet or anything. AX pilot Hammond. I better be careful with him. Don't know what he's going to crash into. Sorry, Richard. Thargoid organic circuitry. Come on, where's that drive? Repel limpet going out. Is there a particular place that you might be able to look? Like, you know, maybe in amongst the major debris here, or I guess it's just totally random, right? I would say. explosive mechanisms. You see how the cursor just keeps jumping about, even if I select something. Protective membrane scrap. Ejected heatsink. Ooh, dead Thargoid, guys. Oh, well, at least I hope he is. Hello, flower. What the hell was that noise? Anaconda. Tempted to do a reinstancing. Yeah, 9's enough, but I need... Well, 9's enough for me to pick up one... for me to get one SCO, yeah. But I still need the Thargoid, the Titan drive. I still need the drive. Let's do a reinstance. Ding 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 bing. I had an idea as well on something that I think might be better if it was changed in Elite. Something that's been in Elite since day one, I think. It's like, if you want to go and check the outfitting on your ship, let's say you dock at a station, and you dock on the launch pad, and you stay there. If you want to go into your outfitting, not necessarily to change anything, not to swap anything out or nothing, just to have a look. The moment you go to outfitting, it drops you down into the hangar. Now, how about they don't drop you down into the hangar, because that's just a waste of time, and they just let you be in outfitting at, on the launch pad. But if you then request to swap out an item or sell an item or whatever, then it pops up a message saying you must be in the hangar to carry out this, because it would only come up with that a couple of times, wouldn't it, for newbies or whatever, because you know why you would need to go into the hangar. But if you just want to have a quick look at something, anyway, just a thought. Just it's a waste of time to go down into the hangar just to look at outfitting, just for the sake of looking at it. Oh, really? I disengaged and we're still the same distance away. Alright, Cobra, get your speed going. Quite a different sound from outside. Chat with me, guys. Chat with me. I feel like I'm on my own. You're a quiet bunch today. Okay, let's see. Let's go straight through the middle, I think, to start with. Okay, so we're already picking up stuff, so let's just drop the speed off. Very, very green. Didn't we find these authorous tissues straight away last time? Sounds are nice. I'm hoping that the re-instance actually does work, actually does something. Glaive. I don't know why I just read glove. You found them near the yellow cloud? Okay. You know what's happening is that the chat is not updating on my browser. That's what the problem is. Browser's gone a bit tits up. I can still read the chat on OBS though. So Chris C, hi Chris. Fascinated by the game, but alas can't run it. Closest I can get is No Man's Sky, and even struggling. Oh, No Man's Sky is pretty cool. I haven't played that for a while, but I should. It's very good now. It's been good for a while, to be honest. Yeah, I can't refresh the page on my browser. It's just sitting there with a... Oh, there we go. It's done it now. Well, not really. No. So what do you mean by... you found them near the yellow cloud? Is there a yellow one here then? Oh, there. You mean the bits in the middle there? The brighter areas? Okay. Is that what you mean, Andy? Just that there's these brighter areas here? Or is there an actual yellow? I don't know which. Yeah. When you get closer to it, it starts to go darker. want to go too fast because I know these things can just pop in and pop out quite quickly as well. Some of these items are still found really on the outskirts as well. Like that first one that popped on, or popped into the contacts panel, we were still about 10 kilometers out from the center. Something like that. See, we're quite a way out now, but there's still got this cloud here. I can only assume that Andy means the brighter areas. Because I can't really pick out yellow from here. It looks like the re-instance hasn't really changed anything. I don't even want to know. Right, where's the boomerang? There it is. Speed? A bit further. I don't know, does re-instancing help? Starting to worry. Worry? No, I'm starting to doubt. Age of Wonders. I've heard of that, but I've not played it. Wreckage components. That's something that's needed for things, isn't it? Should we get one of those? It's a material though. Yeah. Worth picking up those? Man, my browser's just gone on holiday. It's just not working. I know these are used for something, so I'm gonna pick one up. Another one. Organic membrane, cyst pearl. Hey, what's going on here? I don't want to leave this area now. Where have they come from? Takes a lot more speed, a lot more power now to get us up to speed because we've got the cargo scoop down. Only if I can just keep cruising along at this speed and just pick the thing up. The answer is yes. Let's bring the cargo scoop up, we go a bit quicker. I don't mind switching to a different Titan. I don't know, what do you guys think? What the hell was that noise? We'll have one more go through here and then we'll try somewhere else. That Thargoid carapace has been on the screen for a while. It looks very, very similar to how it was before the instant swap. I wonder if coming out of the game and going back in is the way to do it, because you do have to do that sometimes. That noise, that click. Okay, next nearest. I don't know which one. I don't know which Titan is in which system. But Tyrannus isn't doing it for us. We've picked up the propulsion systems, 3 of them, and since then there's been nothing, no more. So it's making me wonder whether it really did re-instance. sec, guys. I'm just going to come out my browser because it's really just not performing at all. Thing is, I have two windows open with a lot of tabs on them. We can get rid of that. And we can get rid of that. Okay. It doesn't want to run now. Oh, let's see if there's any. I just need to have a quick look, guys, see if there's any instances in Task Manager. Oh, there we go. Ah, they've all gone now. All right. Yay. Are we back? We're back. My browser is alive. There we go. We're back. Perfect. Right. Yay. Thanks for the likes, everybody. Thanks for leaving a like. Awesome stuff. 42. That's the meaning of life, isn't it? So yeah, even if we pick up the Titan drive, we still need a couple of data mind wake exceptions, which, if we find the right system, shouldn't be an issue. And then we can go and equip the Diamondback. See if we can get some of that jump range that we used to have back again. Because right now, it's not cutting the mustard. We lost about 5 light years of jump range switching over to the SCO. That's with full engineering on it and everything. But the one we took off was a pre-engineered standard FSD. And the SCO we have on now isn't. And I don't know whether a pre-engineered one though is going to, is going to do anything. Oh wait though, it says that we need 15 data mines for the SCO. Ah yeah, okay, yeah, no, it's fine because it's pre-engineered, isn't it? So we don't have to take, we only have to take it for the wait a minute. We only need to add the mass manager onto it, yeah. Oh, this is something in a bit. What's going on here? Wouldn't the Titan show up here regardless? Or do we have to do a thing? An FSS? Okay. I don't know about this. Why is it not showing up? I'm gonna hate going through all of these now. Before I do, what's these ones? fleet carriers. No wonder there's a crap load of them here. Alright, just wondered what those were. And this? Yeah, what are you? Gotcha. So you're higher up the scale. Thank you. Oh. Is this the one you mentioned, Andy? Yeah. Okay. So if we go back up, it should be there now. There she is. Right, let's get Super Cruise, Auto Cruise, Overcharge, Undercharge, Surcharge going. And this is where the Cobra 5 comes into its own here, with the speed this thing's got. It's not even going to manage to get to its top speed, is it? Nope, it's not even going to get there. It's only halfway there now. It didn't even reach its capacity. Should we give it another burst? I'll settle for just the one drive component now. Yeah. 2 would be nice, but I'll settle for 1. We'll likely pick up some more propulsions here as well. Look where you are. Which side is it on? Will it matter? Will it drop me out before I reach the rings? I hope so. Oh God. I don't think. Is it? I'm not sure now. Oh yes, it will. It will. It's going to be close, but it will. It's just that it's not visible. Whoa, slow down. Oh, this is small. Oh no, well, we're 20 kilometers away. This looks a lot smaller and a lot blacker. Can you imagine if it was that? If that was the drive, that'd be nuts. Is it smaller? Actually, perhaps not. It does look like there's a load of debris. Give me, ooh, Give me one good resin. Why I shouldn't pick that up. Sorry, that was a bad one. So if I ever need to do these again, if I ever need to build another SCO pre-engineered, at least having these propulsion elements, I'll already have them in stock, so to speak. I'm trying to go around because I couldn't see the bloody thing on the cargo scoop window. Right, so we've got the little scattery bits in the over there, and we've got the big chunky bits over here. And the cloud isn't green, it's black. Does that mean it's even older since it was blown up? Like it happened a longer time ago? A longer time ago. Yeah, I know what I mean. Yeah, I'm gonna pick this stuff up, man. Are these the same as the stuff you found at the Guardian site? Guardian... I'll pick them up anyway. It says on Odyssey Materials Helper when you hover over the Titan drive component, and it says rare, and it says no. It's not rare. Oh, shite. They creep up on you so fast. Yes, Titan drive components are frickin' rare. Don't try and tell me otherwise. Right now I've got more chance of finding pharmaceutical isolators up the back end of a unicorn. Well, these, whatever these Stargoids are that are coming in, they're not really a threat. Is that a symbol on there? What the hell is that? Definitely going to pick up a bit of speed here. What the hell was that? Unknown. Man, it just pick it up from a distance away. Makes me wonder whether we have to go so slow. Unless it detects something on the fringe which can then come and go very quickly. Alright, let's just dive in. Let's go into all the big bits. Man, these Titan drives. Why do we require one of these for the SCO drive? Not fair. Even the fact that we only need the one. Oh. I suppose if I pick up one within the next like 10 minutes or so, I can't say it's too bad of a grind. But I don't know. I don't know whether the game deliberately makes you look for a while before one spawns in or what, I don't know. It's really cool that we're picking up these propulsion elements though. This is the second one we found here, so is there a maximum of 3? Or is it random but it's between like, I don't know, maybe 2 and 4 you'll pick up, 2, 3 or 4 and no more. Again, that sound which is different. Just checking my notoriety level. Oh, stop going down to the bottom, you pellic.
Scan detected.
Want to be ready here. I don't have anything in my cargo hold that I'm aware of. No. Oh, we got a fight going on here, guys. Well, you fight amongst yourselves, people. Meanwhile, I'm going to be looking for goidy stuff. Oh, God, this frickin' list is awful, isn't it? It keeps jumping to the top. But the materials all appear at the bottom, and I don't want to lose any off the bottom. Now I'm in solo, but if a commander's been in and picked up the drive from this Titan recently, is that going to stop me from getting one? Because this is why I said not to do it in open play. Oh, happy birthday for tomorrow, Steve. Kobe Eye Tracker. Oh, nice. That's cool. You can use that in Elite, right? I'm presuming that's why you got it, is it? That'll be interesting. I had one of the older ones. I think mine is the 3. I don't know. I bought it a long time ago. I don't know how much different it is now compared to what it was. But when I had mine, I found it a bit weird. Turning your head while keeping your eyes focused on the screen. It was a bit of a strange thing, but it did work though. It really did work. So I'm sure they've improved it a lot since the one I had. I'm sure it's quite different now. But yeah, enjoy that, man. That's going to be cool. Let us know how it goes. I should strap my HTC Vive on and do some VR Elite. I haven't done that for a long time now. And like when you're not doing Odyssey stuff, this flying through space thing that we do is brilliant in VR. Like flying through here in VR must be quite something. But it's not a great experience for people watching. We should be able to pick up some of these tissue samples and... oh, that wouldn't work. Like a couple of meta alloys and a Thargoid mechanism or something and create a Titan drive. But that'd be silly, wouldn't it? Oh, I'm not having a lot of luck. I am willing to test the instead of reinstancing, the coming out of the game and going back in reinstance, to see if that allows us to pick up anything more here. Because I've got 15 propulsion elements now. Isn't that going to depend on the build though, Cosmic? I mean, if I get anywhere... Oh! Jesus! Don't hit it. Don't hit it. Just don't hit it. Treat it nice. Should we look for another one? In Seoul? Oh, careful. What I like about this Odyssey Material Helper is it tells you the closest station to go to get one of these SCOs over pre-engineered. And mine is 70 light years away. Oh, we got one. We freaking got one! Yes, baby! Oh, where were you? You were just scattered. Here, look, we're in no man's land here. We're kind of on the fringes. Oh! I haven't moved. I just turned the ship around and this has come in. The propulsion elements. I just turned the ship on its axis. Well, hell, damn and blast. Oh, 34 ultra wide? Cool. Man, that'd be great for sim racing. The sim racer that I watch, Jardier, he's just got a new ultra screen, ultra wide screen. It was a larger one than before though. He had one before, but now he's got an even bigger one. And of course, because he's got the amount of subs that he has and everything, it was all, the equipment was all given to him by, I don't know who it was. Was it Asus? Yeah, they just shipped it all to him. I don't think he paid for it. I'm not sure. But yeah, this is what you get when you can, when you've got the kind of subs that he has. I don't know what he's got now, 112,000 subs, something like that. Look, these are just appearing, man. Is it ships? Oh, unknown. I want to see if he's if he's offensive. Maybe he's just looking around going, my babies, where are they all? Oh, that's not a Cyclops. Yep. Oh, there's the swarm. Let's get out of here. Thankfully, we are pretty quick. Right, guys, we need some data mined wake exceptions, so I'm going to, if you don't know, I'm going to show you how to do that. Best way. Factor of 100? Isn't that like a small galaxy? Jesus. Sure, we've got a blown up Titan, we've got a planet, we've got rings. Oh my god, how far do I have to get away here? We're 20 kilometers out from the Titan now. There we go.
3, 2.
This is why you need that little bit of extra speed. Mr. Bud is in the building. How you doing, sir? Okay. We need data mined wake exceptions. So we need two things. One, a system that's in famine. Two, a system that's in famine with a fairly decent sized population. So, in other words, loads of hungry people. So, we're not going to do it here. But we can do it here. So, let's go to... No, realistic mode's not going to help us. Ah, they really did fix it. They really did. So there's famine. So now we're going to toggle everything off. And toggle famine on. Now, finding the pink dots is one thing. Yeah. Finding pink dots with high pop, quite another. So, how do we do it? Well, I think what I'll do is we'll put on something like civil unrest. Why? Because I want to gauge the size of the dots. As you can see, they're not very big. So I want to get them to a size where I can see them. There we go. And there's a pinky one. Population, not big enough. We can use the population slider for this. There may only be one famine system, but it's high pop. Nothing great so far. I can probably filter the green out now. 18,000, that's not enough. I'm looking for millions. Basically because it's the high population systems that have got the distribution centers, which is what we're looking for. And I don't know what the cutoff is on population before it starts getting to be you know, the difference between not having a distribution center and having one. So what we're going to do is go back in here. We've got the dots the size that we want, I think. So we can get rid of the civils. And population range. We'll pop that in. The question is, how far do we slide this thing up? Halfway, just under halfway. There's a pink dot. Oh, it's not enough. Right, that's still showing up at 10,000. That's nowhere near what we need. Okay, I'm going to put it halfway and see what happens. And the problem is the frickin' thing zoomed in, didn't it? Ugh. Why did you zoom? Go away, you might make me miss something. Come on, give me a pink dot. Let's just swirl it around. Sometimes you can go up and look at the galaxy from the top and go around like this, but then you miss the vertical, so I find sometimes if you have the dots too small, you end up clicking on bits of dust on your screen. And who hasn't done that? Oh boy. Yeah, see, the magnification level is all off again. So let's bring in Civil War. Because there should be... now then, Civil War with population as well. Maybe with the population slider is too much. This is another thing it doesn't remember. If I bring the population range back in again, it cancels the moment you bring it back up. So just taking it down one slot. This can be a little bit of a pain. There usually is a system that's suitable. Usually one will pop up. I just want to move around. I don't want to move my mouse wheel, really, because I don't want to alter the zoom. No, we're too far out here. Oh, Gato is... okay, so we've still got the other ones on. So let's go and zoom that in a little bit. All right. And get rid of Civil War. Now, where are you, Famine? I need one that's got a good population to it. If a pink dot pops up now, it should be fairly viable. Why are we not getting anything? Right, so Pollux, Vega, so we're more or less in the middle of the bubble-ish. What I can do is just keep lowering the population until we find the first dot and then go there and hope there's a distribution center. That's all we're looking for. Ooh, ooh. Billion. There's always one. And there it is. 1.9 billion, and it's in famine. Let's go. That will have a distribution center. We don't have the fuel to get there, but we will. Yes, that'll do. Okay, this next star is scoopable, and we need it to be. 6, is it 6? How many jumps? 6, yeah. Right, let's go get them. Now again, as has been mentioned in the past, there's two ways to approach this. When you go into the distribution center, you can either do it the way I've done it, which is engineer your wake scanner to reduce its scan time from 10 seconds down to 2 seconds. But of course you have to keep thrusting, powering over to every wake, and then just zzzt, and it's done. Or you can make, instead of a 2-second scan, you can choose the 10-second scan, but choose range, higher range. So in that case, you don't have to move around so much because you can scan from a greater distance, but it will take 10 seconds instead of 2. You can't have both. Now that would be really cool if they did a double engineered wake scanner that had both range and speed. Oh yes, that would be sweet, but we don't have such a thing. Ooh, I've just reminded me that system name. I've got burgers in my freezer. I'm gonna have beef burger and chips tonight, guys, but I've just eaten my last beans. Oh. Anyway, doesn't matter. Burger and chips and a fried egg. That's good for the heart, isn't it? Oh boy. Interdictor with, okay, you RL and WA. Yep, sure. What? Can you write out whole words for me? Because I'm reading that as real life and I don't know. Wide angle, is that WA wide angle? RL, I'm not quite sure what it is. Oh, long range, that's LR then. Yes, long range and wide angle. Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, it'd be nice to have some more double engineered modules. What time should you come round? What, for burgers and chips and stuff? It's just the burger, it's not like the bun or anything. Do you know what I like with burger, guys? I haven't bought any for a while. Garlic mayonnaise. Oh, please. Garlic mayonnaise. Oh, I love it. It's gorgeous. Mayonnaise de garlic. I like garlic actually. I can eat garlic raw. What I've done is I can, you know, the cloves of garlic, I just chop it up into little slices, little fine slices, and I have it raw on top of toast. I don't fry it or anything, I just have it raw garlic on toast. But I'm a guy who doesn't mind raw onions or anything like that. Like cheese and onion sandwich, but raw onions, yeah, I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Oh, I like that. Yeah, I've got drink. Dipping chips in that is so good. Yeah, honestly, garlic mayonnaise, man. It's making me want to go buy some now. Yeah, garlic mayonnaise is good stuff. Oh, sometimes two things just go together. You know, there was a time. Oh, what flavor was it now? Oh, what's that nice cheese called, guys? The spread. Begins with P. Philadelphia. Okay. They did a... I don't know why they do these flavors. There was one they did... Oh, what the hell was it now? They brought out one. It wasn't permanent. It was like a test one they were doing. Was it garlic and cream cheese or something? I can't remember. Yeah, so they brought out this flavor of Philadelphia. And it was like a test thing. And I guess it didn't go well. But I bought some. Oh Christ, it was so freaking good. And it's so bad for you. There's so much fat in that stuff. But oh my God. It tasted so good. On toast, spread on toast. And I thought, this is the best flavor Philadelphia I've ever had. And then they stopped doing it. Like, why? Garlic and herb. No, it's one you can't get anymore. You can't get it anymore. I think it might have been cream, like a cream cheese or chives and garlic or something. I don't know. It was really... Oh yeah, stick around crawl. We do this a lot. Like as well, when you know those little tins of mackerel you can buy, that like princess tins of mackerel. Well, Princess brought out one. Again, it was only temporary. They brought out one, and I like to try new flavors, new things, new foods. I don't mind trying for at least once. And I normally get the ones that's in tomato sauce or the one that's in olive oil. Occasionally, I'll pick up a Thai green curry mackerel flavor. And they did this one. There was one in the supermarket a few years back, and it was in. It just said mackerel in Moroccan spices. Now, if you've ever tasted some Moroccan food, it's awesome. There was a couple of a young Moroccan couple in Gibraltar that they had like a takeaway thing, and they would put their own spices into tortilla. Best tortilla I've ever tasted. The best I've ever tasted. It was, oh, I couldn't. And they used to give you a great big thick piece as well. And I used to, on the way home, I used to pop in and say, I want a piece of that tortilla again. Or how much for the whole thing, you know? And yeah, so they did this tin of mackerel, and it was in Moroccan spice. And I thought, yeah, okay, I'll try it, you know? And I stuck it in a sandwich. Oh God, it was so good. It was so good. And I kept buying it, and then suddenly it wasn't in the shops anymore. Why? Why do they take away the really good stuff? Was it not selling? I don't know. Some people can be quite Philistine about foreign food or something like that, but yeah. You're exhausted hauling? Alright, Cosmic, have a good one, man. Did you use any of the mega ships? The Trailblazer mega ships? Oh, please tell me that you've got a distribution center. Oh my God. How do you not? Frontier? What's going on? Why are we in a high population famine system and there's no distribution centers? What? We are here, right? We are in the right famine. Oh, Frontier, what have you done? This is normally a guarantee. Oh dear. Well, now I don't know what to think. Do we have to nav beacon the damn thing? Normally no, you don't. Okay, I'm gonna go to the nav beacon just as a last resort, but as far as I know, you don't have to. But let's go anyway. The Fortress of Rusty Dog. You know, we got the Rusty Dog Orbital done. We got Citizen's Rest done. I can show you the... Well, we're just having a little bit of a scoop there. So here we have Rusty Dog Orbital. We have Night Industries on here, which is an agricultural settlement. We have something else on here. I don't know which one this one is. It might be Budman's place. Yeah, Budman Prospect on there. And we have one more somewhere. This one, which is sometimes it doesn't go in properly, does it? New Caprica. And then we've got Citizen's Rest up here. And finally the Space Farm, which was named Riley and Merlin's Garden Memorial after the two doggies that are no longer with us. I still can't believe Merlin's gone. Jesus. Such is life. Yeah, no, we're fine. The system's good, Alexander. I've checked it out. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I know with certain things like res sites, Mr. Budman, that you have to go within like 1,000 light seconds or something. But with distribution centers, I've never had to go to a nav beacon before, unless by some coincidence all the distribution centers I've seen pop up have been within 1,000. That's a possible thing, isn't it? So it could be that. But we'll get the navigation information from this. That looks like a giant burger, doesn't it? Giant beef burger with cocktail sticks sticking out of it. Burger. Are we done? Yeah. It's very strange that there's no distribution centers in a famine system with a population of this size. Unless somebody's sneaking Mars bars in or something, I don't know. This is very weird. Ah! We got one. Okay. So you do need the nav then. So we've got one there. Is there any more? We don't need more than one, but I'm just checking anyway. There's another one. Okay, we're cool. That one is very far away though. So I think we'll definitely go to this one. There we go. Now Beacon fixed it. Thankfully. Right, so for those who don't know, basically what happens in here is we have Type 9s and stuff like that, which are food resource centers, if you like, and they distribute food to the hungry. And small ships like sidewinders, adders, haulers, things like that, they come in and they get the food transferred from the T9 to their ship. And there's usually around four ships at a time, 4 or 5 sometimes. And once they've picked up the food, they disappear out of the system, out of the instance. And they do that with a wake. And we scan those wakes. And there's usually 4 or 5 at a time to do. So, yeah. Oh, the population. Oh, I didn't check. Last time it was like 32,005 or something. I don't know if it's changed. I don't know. I'll check it in a minute. Actually, I'll have to do it now because once I jump into this distribution center, I'm kind of working against the clock. 33,000. It's gone up by another 900, I think. Yeah, we got some extra beds in. The really comfortable ones. So this is the quickest way I know of to get data mined wake exceptions, simply because, and I'm probably going to film, I'm probably full of all the other stuff, you know, because data mined is level, well, grade 5. I'm probably almost full of the grade 4s, 3s, 2s and 1s. So I could actually trade a few, but I'm happy to get these like this. Yeah, so rather than wait outside a station, you know, a busy starport and wait for ships to jump out and chase those, this is quicker because you do 4 at a time. And by the time you've scanned those 4, there's another 4. So we have to wait a little while. There's the T9s. We have to wait a little while. There's loads of nav beacons which are a pain in the arse, and you can't filter them out. So we're just going to keep an eye on everything. So there should be a load of ships coming in, picking off the food from the T9s, and then so we have a clipper. So here we've got haulers, we've got a couple of haulers, we've got a Viper, a Cobra 4, and they're all going to be jumping out. So as soon as the wakes start coming, oh, Jesus. There we go. My wake scanner on secondary. There we go, we got 2 already. And this one, I've got a 3-kilometer range, so I can just jump straight to it. Is that clipper giving people grief? Strange wake straight away. I got this one. This is where you need your speed because some of these are quite a distance off. And I can't be bothered just keep looking to see which is the closest one of the 4. I can't be bothered. I just want to just get there. Because by the time I figure it out, I could have been here. I need to be within 3 kilometers, I think. There we go. Okay, so that was something, but I've already got too many of them. So it's just basically boost like crazy. There's plenty of time, but it's just that once we've scanned 4 of them, there's 4 more new ones to come up, and it's constant. It's constant activity scanning wakes, and you will not get this kind of activity anywhere else like this. Oh, they're all bloody 12. That must going in the wrong direction all the time. Mighty Agoo, hey! Domino's Pizza. Yeah, Domino's Pizza. We knocked the spots off everybody else. Why isn't that their tagline? Okay, that one, I am going to check the next one. No, they're both the same. A ship with a really good boost is really handy. Anything 600 over will serve you well. And if you've just boosted and you're coming in hot, 2 seconds. There you go. We got some data mined. So 2 seconds. A 2-second scan really helps you. Look at all the wakes, man. Oh, 20 kilometers. Should we even bother? Yes, we will. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain calm. We have enough rations for everyone. Yeah, I'm going to pick up a sandwich in a minute. Game crash on loading. Are you on Steam? It doesn't matter anyway. And if you're not, if you're on the client, if he's doing the client, just do a file verification check first. Make sure all that checks out. So my atypical, look at all the wakes! Jesus, what did I say? 4 of them? Yeah, not really. Christ. I can't keep up with all of those. Maybe because it's got, we're in a system with billions, that there's more ships activity. I don't know. Oh, there must be a closer one. And these ships are coming in all the time. It's relentless. But if you want to pile up on all of your different wakes of all different classes, this is how you do it. And if we fill up on all the other grades, 3s and 4s, we can trade we can trade for grade 5s, which is the data mines. And then we just come back here and get the ones that are easier to get. Oh, obviously now you have to realize data mine wake exceptions are the rarest, so we do have to wait a while. And it doesn't matter if we miss a wake, you know, if it pops out like that before we get it. It really doesn't matter because we've got so many of them to go at. We're not going to be waiting around, you know. It's not going to keep us waiting. Oh, these beacons though just makes it a pain to keep navigating down that nav panel, the contacts panel. So a Cobra 5 with a really good boost. Also, another good one would be an Imperial Eagle or an Imperial Courier, because they can really, you can engineer those things to be really freaking quick. And all you need is a wake scanner, a good one. Some of the wakes though, they turn up nothing. Oh my god, I'm trying to get up to the top and it keeps moving me around like a I hate it. I keep moving my cursor up and the game just keeps putting it down again, because it's constantly on the move. I can't afford to be too picky. If we find one more data mine, we'll have enough to get the SCO. Notoriety has gone now, so I could carry on my power play if I wanted to now. Oh, that's too far. 20, 24. We must be in the wrong place, guys. We must be far out here. We need to be back near those T9s again. Some of these, I don't know which are the older ones and which are the newer ones. I don't know which ones are going to pop out first. I just hope we can make it in time. Ah, it's like a waste of time when you get one of those, isn't it? Cobra 5 is really good on this. Well, my key for doing this is spacebar. Spacebar is what does me the wake scan. Once I'm close to 3 kilometers, I've already got my finger on it. Any agile fast ship will do here. Any. I do have 2 ships that are quicker than this Cobra, but I'm quite happy to use this. Oh, nothing on that one. Look at the wakes, man. I mean, it's just relentless. Holy crap, I've not seen this many before. Usually 4 or 5, you do 4 at a time and then you wait for the next 4 and wait for the next 4. I don't know what's going on here. This is massive. There's so many more. We're going to get storage full a lot because we are full up on a lot of the other wakes. You know, the grade 1s, 2s and 3s, we're pretty full on those already. So there is that issue. Well, these last few wakes have seemed to be a bit closer. Maybe that's because we're near the T9s or something. I don't know. So even if I boost near the 3 kilometer mark, I can still scan it quick enough. before we whiz past it. Oh, see the pilot nearly blacking out as we turn so fast. Well, there's the T9s, so I wonder how far that one is in the distance, or if it's been scanned before. Nope. Oh, we even did it in time. Storage, we're full on all of these wakes, but we are not full on data mined wake exceptions, not by any stretch of the imagination. We've only got 14 of them. And you need them if you want to do FSD engineering. You need them for grade 5. You need 5 of them to do grade 5. So you'll need to come to a distribution center and at least pick up two data mines in order to do a grade 5 upgrade. But ours that we're doing is pre-engineered, so we don't need that 5 for doing grade 5, but we do need 15 of them for this particular device, so it's going to cost us 3 times as much. Yay, we got it! We got it! We've got everything we need to get it. Should we do a few more though? Oh, will you stay still? This frickin' cursor is killing me. They need to stop it moving around, man. I don't know how they can fix it. So, grade 5 is data mined wake. Then we have grade 4, which is it eccentric hyperspace trajectories? Then grade 3 is strange wake solutions, is that right? We've got everything we need though. It's all green. We can go pick one up. We can go and pick up an SCO. But we should do it in the oh, we have to do it. We have to do it in the what do you call it? The Diamondback. We can't take this. Man, when you boost turn with this thing, you're nearly blacking out. I'll do a couple more and that's it. 23.7. Can we get there in time? What if we got all the way there and then it pops just during the scan, it pops out? You're in prison 3rd time today, you've been naughty? My tears, they're usually salty ones. I downloaded them. Ah, you stuck me on there? What are you? Have you become a patron? Strange Wakes. Did you just become a patron? My tears. I actually don't know what they are off heart. Off the top of my head, I don't really know. I know what they're called. We've got pack leaders, alpha dogs, and top dogs. But yeah, if you're going to be one, that'll be awesome, man. That'll be brilliant. Thank you. I'll get you added onto my credits. Yeah, Patreon's really cool, really handy thing. It's not like Google where they charge that, Google take like 25% of your earnings. 25%, 25% they take. And they don't even pay tax. Or do they? Yeah, patrons cool. All right. Thing is, if I do this upgrade now to the pre-engineered FSD, I'm only going to have 2 data mined wake exceptions left, which is, it's always nice to stay in here a little while and just farm some more, so that when you spend the ones you have, you'll at least have something left over. So for example, I'm going to have 2 left over. So what that means, if you think about it, if you do some thinking, then it means that if I was to pick up 1 more data mined wake exception, then I'm going to have 5 left over instead of 2. Yeah? Yeah. Now what that means is, if I want to do a standard FSD upgrade via Felicity Farseer kind of method, right? Then I can... That requires 5 data mined wakes, and that'll be the exact amount I have. So I will have enough left over to do a standard engineering on one as well. It was cool. I mean, we've picked up everything that we needed to do this. Oh no, you little bastard! It disappeared in the middle of the scan. Yeah, we've picked up everything that we needed to do this FSO, so FSD, SCO, yeah. You can get the mission rewards, yeah, but they're hard to find, man, I think. By the time I've waited for the mission board to refresh and refresh, I'd rather be here just farming them. The problem is I'm so full up on the other ones that I'm not picking up anything else except data mines and possibly the odd strange wake solution. At 7:30 in the morning, have somebody come in with a hammer and a piece of cheese and put the cheese on your head and hit you on the head with the hammer, with splashing the cheese all over your face to get you out of bed. Now that, my friends, is a strange wake solution. I thank you. Look, I'm trying to come down to the bottom here, and it just keeps moving around. That was a strange way to wake me. Yes, data mined. Let's get out of here. Thank you, distribution center. And don't forget these, like, this is in famine right now, this system. Aoni. But obviously it changes over time. But if you want to come and get some now, this is where you need to be. Aoni. Perfect. In famine and very high population, nearly 2 billion. Scan the nav beacon, get into the distribution centers, and you're good to go. So now what we'll do is we'll go back here. And let's get back to James's son. Oh yeah, it's only 200 light years away. Oh, no. Oh, so we did need it. It's not obscured. Go. No, there's no ships in this update, Denzel. It's just colonization was the last one.
4, 3, 2.
The Mandalay was the last ship to make it into the game, though. In other words, to come off the ARX system and into the shipyard. I thought the Mandalay is very reasonably priced. 17 million. That's a good bargain for a ship like this. But I suppose it's in you know, it's in line with everything else. You know what I don't know is I'm gonna have to find out whether my Mandalay is equipped with a pre-engineered drive already. I think so. I think it is. Now, do we go to LFT926 first, or what? What ship is there? It's the Mandalay, isn't it? Well, we don't need that, so we'll get that transported back to Shinny once we pay our fine of 100 credits, the little bastards. Hopefully they'll just let us pay that and not send me to prison. Oh, Denzel, yeah. Both Ferrari drivers were disqualified for different reasons. Yeah, it's just the FIA trying to. Well, I don't know. If it's real and genuine reasons, then at least they're doing their job for a change. As FIA normally are pretty corrupt. But yeah, Lewis and Charles Leclerc both got disqualified from the race. Blame Ferrari, really. They just make too many mistakes and cost their drivers. So that's twice in 2 races now that Ferrari have effed up and hindered their drivers. It's something they need to fix, and quickly, because Lewis won't put up with that crap. He won't put up with that rubbish.
4, 3, 2.
Yes, Denzel. Is he Australian? Is he not New Zealand? I'm not sure now. Is he not a New Zealander? But yeah. It was quite a boring-ish race. It was processional. Processional. It was a procession. I can't believe I stayed up all night. The race started at 7 o'clock this morning, but with the weird hours I sleep, it was okay for me to stay awake. And then I slept after that, and I'm live streaming. The only downside now is having to get rid of this Titan drive component. So I better make sure I upgrade to the right module for the right ship and for the right reasons. Basically, I'm just trying to stick a pre-engineered SCO drive into my... It's weird, because it's like I'm sticking it into the Diamondback, which is a ship that I probably won't be using for exploration anytime soon. But I did use it when I was traveling from Shinny over to my own system. But it's so few light years away that whether I do this upgrade on it or not, it won't change the amount of jumps it takes me to get there. So I kind of question, like, why am I doing this? But then again, having a grade 5 pre-engineered SCO, it would be great, because a grade 5 goes in many different ships. You know, so if I want to take it out of the Diamondback and put it into an ASP or something like that, I can do that. There's, yeah, plenty of different ships use a grade 5. I'm pretty sure I'm going to check when we dock here. I'm going to check that my Mandalay's already got a pre-engineered one, because the exploration version, that is, not the one that's in LFT 926. And I'm pretty sure it does, because it's chucking out 82 light years of jump range, so I imagine it is. And if I want to do another one, I'm going to need, well, propulsion elements I've got. I'll need 1 Titan drive, 12 electrochemical arrays, because I've only got just the exact amount of those. I'll need 12 more of those, and I'll need 10 data mined wake exceptions, which means discovering 4 more of them.
Delacy Romeo Uniform 1. It's good to see you, Commander. Please enjoy your stay at this facility.
Stop being insincere.
Please head directly for Bay 4-3.
You wouldn't even let me get my ship out. Ooh. Slow down. Oh, perfect. Oh my god. It stopped. It hovered to a stop, and we were right over the bullseye. That was perfect. Right, we can't refuel because our access is anonymous. Thank you, you little bastard. So, first thing then is to bring the Equinox ship. That's going to be at the end, isn't it? Because it's not here. Wait, where's my Anaconda? Oh, why are you there? Okay, bring that back here. Right, where is... There it is. So this can come back as well. The Python is... Oh yeah, okay, I forgot I did that. Yeah, my Python's over in my other system. Right, so if we jump back here, we're looking for my exploration Mandalay. Is that called Magellan or something? I can't remember. Ah, Mandy. Is that the one? Yeah, 82. Now it's got SEO here, but it doesn't tell you if it's pre-engineered. If I go use, will it tell me on there? Is there any hints to let you know? How would you tell if this is a pre-engineered one or not? Normally they have V1 on them, don't they? You want me to work one day? What do you mean? Would it not say here? And this is a 5A. I don't think this is pre-engineered. But if it's not, it still has 80. Look at that jump range. Are we full of fuel? We are. Oh my god, it might be better putting it on this thing. Yeah. Does the pre-engineered one have a different rating? Like this is 5A. It's still going to be 5A, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It says 5A V1. Isn't that going to say V1 on here, though? Really? If we had a V1? So hold on then. Are you telling me that I don't have a pre-engineered SCO on any ship? Really? I'm sure I did one. I don't think the Cobra has one. Let's have a look at my Type 8. Do you guys know if it says V1 on it? Oh boy. This hasn't even got Mass Manager on the frickin' thing. We need to do the experimental on that one. Right, so yes, toxic cargo. I know. Does my Diamondback have any cargo? Because if I what if it doesn't? How am I going to get around that? Oh no. Where is my Diamondback? What if it doesn't carry any cargo? I can't switch into it. It's not here, is it? It must be. Talk to me. Tell me you've got cargo. Oh shit. There is a way around this, but it's a little bit of a pain in the oh, okay. I can't jump into this ship because it hasn't got any cargo. So the way around it, oh, this is a pain. The way around it is to get the Mandalay here. Now this one already has. So this ship is going to have to dump its SCO in the system of Mormorant, and it's going to have to be replaced with the upgraded one. How does it work, right? If I unlock this SCO V1, does it become available? We have to go because we've got toxic cargo, so we need to go. We're gonna swap the device in the thing here. Yeah, you said it's copied to the clipboard, but it's not pasting in, so talk to me. Right, so we're going to be carrying toxic cargo then. Let's go. We need to jump into Jan Dock. What? Oh, Matt Gayton. Okay, sorry.
Landing restraints lifted. Exit the station quickly and safely.
I've got a Titan drive component. and it's burning a hole in my cargo bay. So we're currently sitting on 8379, is it? Yeah, 8379. So when we put the big one in there, we'll see what happens to it. See if it changes. If it's exactly the same jump range, then this one's pre-engineered. And if that's the case, then yeah, we need a way of telling. You can't have it labeled exactly the same, because I need to know which ships are pre-engineered and which ones are not. So you can't be doing that, Mr. FDev. Oh, even that was too much. Holy crap. Yeah, things are failing, guys. Components are failing. My advanced docking computer is down to 89%. We're going to have modules failing. As long as my my thrusters don't go out, because then we are in trouble. You might be right, Commander, where I'm on an error, I'm not sure. I don't think so, though. I think you can get... No, it's not, because I had a 5C in once, and I realized that I didn't have the best one, because originally there were just 5Cs available, and then Frontier brought out the 5As. So yeah, no, you can have a standard 5A. Well, I say standard. Standard overcharge drive. Yeah, we need a better name for it. Overcharge drive is probably easier.
Sport operates under federal jurisdiction. You must submit a request before landing. Access granted. Your assigned landing pad is number 23.
With the other standard FSD drives, the pre-engineered one does say V1 on it.
You're all checked in, Commander. Enjoy your visit.
Yeah, well, it's corrosive cargo though, isn't it? I guess. Alright, so here we go, guys. Let's see what happens. So first thing we need to do is go into outfitting. This is just for me doing it the safe way. So we have to remember, in the system of Mormorant in Yarn Dock, we are going to be storing an SCO drive fully engineered. Eventually. See, it says it there, look. Holy crap, damn and blast. Why can't the frig you say that? This is bullshit. It has to say it here, man. Come on. That's ridiculous. It should say it here. Just put frameshift drive V1. We'll know what it means. Come on, it's 2 letters and a space. Because what I could have done was I could have stayed at fricking Jameson. I could have, if I'd known this was pre-engineered, I would have taken it off this, put it on the Diamondback, and then I would have come here in the Mandalay and picked up the other one. Absolutely ridiculous. You have to go into freaking outfitting to find out. That's just stupidity. Sorry, Frontier, but I'll call you out when I have to. That's utter shite. For the sake of 2 letters, you know? Gotta be careful to pick up the right thing here. Right, and look, V1. V1! You can say it there. Why can't you say it here? Ugh. Am I wrong, guys? Am I wrong? Why can they state it here as a V1 but not in the module's description? And not just there, but when you go into the shipyard and you're scanning through all your ships in the, you know, it doesn't say it there either. Yeah, so I'm just going to pick up the one in outfitting then. Oh, what a run around this is going to be. Wait a minute, where the hell... It said it was stored in outfitting, right? But it's not really, is it? Is it? It says it's stored here. So... If it was in outfitting, it would be in orange. The fact it's in yellow tells me it's in storage. Oh, yeah, pain in the friggin' arse you are. So what this means is... Oh my god. Which is the one I just took off? It has to be this one then. Yeah. So now I can put my original one back on and come back here. I can either come back in the down and back or have this transported. Because it's actually in storage, so it's safe here. It's not like if I leave here, this is going to disappear. They put it into storage for you. So I'm just going to equip mine back on again then. And I should have my 8379 back now. What? Okay, are we fueled up? We are fueled up. What's going on? Last time we filled up with fuel, the jump range was 8379. I took it off and I've put it back on the ship and it's 8401. How? What? Oh, man. So... The pre-engineered one, does it come with Mass Manager on it already? See, it really, bollocks. It should say V1 here, right? Frameshift drive SCO V1, it should say there. Plenty of room to put the text. And also, here, if you have a ship with it fitted, right? Obviously this one doesn't, but if you have a ship with it fitted and you have it here, again, here it should say FSD SCO V1. it should say it there, frameshift drive, SCO V1. And it doesn't. The only place it says it is in outfitting. And I wouldn't mind, well, I do mind, it's not consistent, but obviously when you go to the tech broker, it's labeled as a V1. I've got a ticket to send to Frontier. Just redo the Beatles song, shall we? Right, so we'll go back to Jameson then. And we'll have the component transported to Jameson, stick it in the Diamondback, go to Felicity, get the mass manager on and see where we are. Because I need to know what that frickin' jump range is. Actually, I could do it by just taking the Mandalay back. No, it's going to cost me 2 million to do that. Yeah, let's just go. So the other one is here, stored. Fine. It's just little tweaks that they need to put in this game just to help us out. I'm pretty sure if you have a pre-engineered standard FSD drive, a non-SCO one, it does actually say V1 on it. I'm pretty sure. Can't be 100%, but I'm fairly sure. But on the SCO it doesn't. Yeah, it's just not clearly marked. There's no way to tell in here that that's a pre-engineered drive. You can't find out. Where are we getting 8401 from though? Where is that coming from? We gained like 0.4 of a light year by taking it off the ship and putting it back on. Oh, help me understand, please. Yeah, it's 8402 because we just used up a bit of fuel. On unlocking, it goes to your parts store. Yeah. Should have realised that, shouldn't I? But I mean, I couldn't have brought the Diamondback anyway because it didn't have any cargo. So there was no way to bring it over. So I had to do it this way. Oh, no, not yet. We're not even lined up. There we go. Important things to learn is at what number on the countdown do you stop the SCO drive when you're coming into Jameson. I did it at 26 seconds and it was perfect. I'll have to try and remember that number. I think it was 26 when I pressed disengage. Because it takes a while for it to slow down. I think it got to 008 by the time it had slowed down, which is pretty much bang on the mark. Oh. Yeah, it does, Mikey, it does. Like, for example, short distances. You would think that you could engage, you could stop it later because you haven't built up enough speed yet, so it should be able to slow down a lot sooner. But it doesn't seem to work that way. It's the long journeys where you're going flat out, where you can engage. And I guess it's because you're going so much faster. The reason I think it is because if you're going a short distance, let's do it the other way around.
Zorgan Peterson, Romeo Delta Echo. Welcome to the station, Commander.
If you're going, let's say you're in a Cobra 5 and you're going flat out, right, which is the fastest SCO ship in the game, right? 7,000 times the speed of light, right? And you're going at 7,000 C. And the timer goes down to 0.2 and you disengage. It's a question of how far that ship at that speed will travel in 2 seconds, right? And it's a long freaking way. So it's not about the time, it's about the distance, isn't it, really? Because if you're going at a slower speed, you haven't built up anywhere near that amount of speed because it's a short hop like Jameson is. In 2 seconds, you're probably going to cover the distance faster. Does that make sense? I hope so. Have I kept my rusty dog thing on there all the time? Damn it. Yeah, I can kind of... I can see the sense to it. Yeah, because obviously if you imagine it as a car, if you're doing 200 miles an hour and you're 2 seconds away from your destination, that distance is greater than if you were going slower. The distance is shorter, isn't it? If you're doing 50 miles an hour and you're 2 seconds away, then you're closer than the guy doing 200 who's 2 seconds away. He's further back. Anyway. Yeah, but it kills your ship though. If you do an emergency stop with an SCO drive, that's not healthy for your ship. Right, now we've refilled with fuel. It is 8401.
Ship is on the ground. Engaging docking restraints. Station services are at your disposal.
Now all I want to do is transfer an item over. I don't want to fit anything. I don't want to take anything off. Just a transfer. But I can't do it without being put down into the hangar. Why? Why do I have to come into the hangar just to do a transfer service? That's why I'm saying it should leave me up on the launch pad there. And then if I attempt to do anything that requires being in the hangar, then either bring me down automatically or tell me... Yeah. Okay. So... stored modules, and we want FSDs, there we go, frameshift drives, and we want the one that is stored, not this one, there's an SCO somewhere. See, there's a C and there's an E. Okay. This is the one we want. Momoirant, this one. 9 minutes to get it here? Are you crazy, man? Hold on, hold on. This one. Why is that one? They can't both be in the same place. What the fuck's going on? How have I got two in the same place? This standard one, what did it come off? This is so confusing. Anyway, this is the one we need to bring over. Why is that 9,700 to bring over and this one's only 100? Anyway, this is the one we want. This is insane. Where is this one? It's fully engineered. It's just not a pre-engineered one. And you're in Moimorant as well. All right, transfer this over as well then. Yeah, I know it's a handling fee. I just don't know why it's a different amount for two different drives. And this one, a non-SCO one, oh, that's in a different place. Okay, so we have to wait 9 minutes then. So in the meantime, we can switch into Magellan. This is the ship it's going into. Yeah, handling and taxes. So it's going into this. Now, let's fuel it up. So, right now, this ship has an SCO drive that is fully engineered. Right? If we go to here, it's got an SCO and it is fully engineered. Grade 5 Mass Manager. And we lost out to the standard FSD. That's probably that one that's in Montmorant. Maybe we did it there. Yeah. Maybe that's the original one from this ship. And we got the, I don't know. I'm guessing. Anyway, so right now we had 77 light years, 77 point something on this ship with a standard FSD fully upgraded. With an SCO drive upgraded, engineered in exactly the same way, we only get 71.2. 0.22. So we've lost out for some reason. So what I want to see is what happens when we put the V1 on. Yes, we will have to add the Mass Manager as well. We'll go over to Professor Plum's and we'll get, because he's closer. Yes, when they first came out, they were only Type Cs. Yeah. No, the one we're bringing over is a Type is a Class A. It's a Class A. There was a C and an E there, but I dumped them. I don't need them. So what's going to happen is they're both going to arrive. We're going to have the pre-engineered one arrive, and we're going to have another fully engineered FSD. Can we just call it an overcharge drive? Would that make it just easy? So we've got a fully engineered overcharge drive coming and a not quite fully engineered, pre-engineered overcharge coming. And that's not quite fully done because it needs the Mass Manager on there. So it'll be interesting when the standard, the non-pre-engineered one arrives, which is exactly the same as the one I have now. I'm going to swap them out, and I'm going to take this one out, and I'm going to put the other one in, and it should read exactly the same, 71.22, because it's engineered in exactly the same way. It should read exactly the same. So we'll see what that reads, and then we'll put the pre-engineered one on. We will not be looking at the jump range. Or should we? No, I'm not interested. I am curious, but I'm not interested. We'll go over to Professor Palin, and then we'll get the mass manager, and then we'll take a look at the jump range. And let's see if it can beat the standard FSD drive of 77 point whatever it was. Let's see, because are we allowed to experiment here? Can we just pretend to put it on but not put it on? If I go to replace here, so this is a pre-engineered one, and that's, look, you see, this is pre-engineered. This is what we had on before, a standard FSD, but it was pre-engineered, and we got 77.22 out of it. That's the drive that was on this ship, and now we're on 71, so we've lost out. So the only difference being that the drive we've put on now is not a pre-engineered one, which is why we've got one coming in the post in the next 6 minutes or so. If we just put a standard engineered one on, is this got all the mods on it? Oh, thermal spread. So 68.8. But pre-engineered takes you to 77, which is nice and healthy. That's a good one. Standard SCO 52.37 tells you that middle figure is the one we're interested in. 52.37. Yee. Nice. So basically, when we're all said and done, I want to see a number that's higher than 77.22. That's what we're saying. Right, we do have a shitty 5E here, which I don't want. But can I, if I do a replace right now, the one I've got on goes into storage, yes? If I take this off now. Whoa, 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 what the hell? No wonder. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why didn't I spot that? Guys, did you not spot what I just spotted? Or maybe you spotted it way before me. What the fuck am I doing? Show me that again. I might have misseen it. Oh, Jesus Christ on a cracker. This is a 5C and not a 5A. What the fuck did I get a C for? Oh my God, this jump range is gonna jump like hell. It's gonna beat 77, like... This is a C drive, it's not an A. Why did I buy a C and not an A? Oh my God. No wonder we dropped so much jump range. Right. No. What does this do? Store. Replace. Oh, I'm getting rid of this, guys. Hello, hold my beer. He's enjoying this. Started playing the game last week. Oh, wait, boy. Yeah, it's a bit of a steep learning curve these days. Oh, forget this number, guys, then. Forget it. It's absolutely meaningless. It's absolutely frickin' meaningless. So, I'm going to replace this with the cheapest of the cheap. A 5E standard. Oh, Rusty, what you doing? What the hell was I thinking with a 5C? Right, this is the one we just took off, right? It's a 5C fully engineered drive. I'm considering just dumping it. Uh-oh. Why did that just jump? Did the other one arrive? Is that it? Is this the one that's just arrived now? It must be. I am so freaking confused here. Yeah, so that 5C one, I think it's time to get rid of it. I want to just check the messages. Do you get messages when modules arrive? No, because... No, it isn't, because this ship, this Diamondback, did not have an SCO drive on it. When I was doing my construction work over in my own system, right, building the space farm and everything, I brought, to just make it a quicker journey from Jameson to my system, I brought the Diamondback, and I was saying on the stream, you know, oh, it's so weird not having an SCO. How did we used to live without it before? Blah 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 blah. I was doing all that conversation, and so I stuck an FCO on this, a brand new one. So, did I buy it or did I just bring it out of storage and put it on? I don't know what the hell I did. Now I'm wondering, when ships arrive, you get a notification saying your Anaconda has arrived at Jameson. Do you get the same messages if it's a module? Because we have what I need here. Let's go into here. We are going to see the jump range. It's inevitable. So if I do replace, the only thing is when you've got a 5E drive, which is useless to nobody, it's completely useless. Nobody wants that, right? And if I you can't sell it because you have to have one on your ship, so you can only replace it. And if you replace it, then this useless one goes into storage, and you have to remember it's in there. So we've got two pre-engineered drives. Yeah, look at that one, 81.1. This is the one we just did, it's arrived. And this is the other one that just arrived, right? So that one should have everything on it. It does. So we've got a standard SCO that's got everything on it. And we got the pre-engineered. Now the standard SCO with everything on it, if I'd put a 5A on, was 77.45, which beats the standard FSD by 0.2 light years. No, I'm wrong again. I'm confusing everybody. Okay. So basically, the frameshift drive, the standard frameshift drive, pre-engineered, gave me 7722. But a non-pre-engineered SCO, fully engineered, gives me 77.45. The pre-engineered SCO gives me 81.1. And we still have to put the mass manager on, so we're expecting around 82. 82 and a half maybe. It won't go too much. So we fit that. We go back into stored modules. This is the bit that we shouldn't even have to do. And this one, the 5E, we can now sell it. All these useless E ones are just taking up space that we don't need. I'm debating, I know this is fully engineered, I know, but I'm debating just to get rid of it because engineering one of these is not difficult. Although it will take some data mined wakes. But I don't know, maybe it'll come in handy and help. All these This 6E frameshift drive, we just sell them. Really just don't need them. Okay. Right, so now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. What a rigmarole. Right, now we have almost fully engineered, pre-engineered drive, 81.1. Now it makes sense. And it still doesn't say V1. Fuck 'em. Right, so over to Professor Plums and let's get the Math Manager put on. Math Manager won't give us too much. I think an extra light year or something. It's not going to give us anything, but we'll go anyway. Oh, yeah, it's a nice... Yeah, I've got a paint job on this I quite like. Red and white. Yeah, there she is. Not a bad paint job, that, actually. Right, let's go and get it properly done with the final touch. So I'm expecting around 82.6. Which, so basically we'll have increased 5 light years jump range more.
You are go for departure.
Between a pre-engineered FSD and a pre-engineered SCO. How are we doing on power, by the way? What was it before, I wonder? The power usage. When it had the other drive in. Does this consume less power or what? 6%. I didn't notice what it was before.
You have left the note.
Mind you, it doesn't matter, because the last one was a 5C, like a frickin' idiot. Here's me wondering why we dropped 6 light years. And it's because it was a C, no, Class C. It was a Class C, not a Class A. Oh, I'm such an idiot sometimes. Oh, 600, yeah. That's right. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, they did. They increased it, didn't they? Yeah, we can keep it for now then. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, we're wanted here? Oh, tell me something new. Okay, let's do it on the sys map because faster. Does this run any cooler than before? Oh, it's drinking that fuel. We don't have a big fuel tank on this thing. Oh, I went too far. Yes, if you jump into a system now and you've got to go to like 10,000 light seconds or above anywhere, and you don't have an SCO, it's like, I can't, it's difficult, man. It's difficult to cope without having one now. It's certainly a module that they fitted where once you've had a taste of it, it's like not just how, you know, you can't go back, but it's like, how did we live without this before? And we did. 9.5 years without this thing. I mean, the fact that we're doing just 0.1, well, maybe not so much, but when we're doing over 1 light year speed, that's already in the realms of fantasy, right? Even with the way that the technology is supposed to work. Like, is it a scramjet or something? I don't know what they call it. The one where the ship stays where it is, but it folds space in front of it. So it's actually this. The engine moves the space around it, and not the actual ship, right? That's how these are supposed to work. But it's when you get into the realms of 7,000 times the speed of light.
Orbital flight engaged.
Does the light come on before you do the light? Put the light switch? Yeah, so there is an actual scientific theory about it where the drive will compress or fold space in front of the ship and then push it behind the ship, so you're actually, it's moving you through, I don't know, like time or something, or space. Yeah, it's moving you through space, but the ship stays still and it's actually just moving space underneath you. It's like pulling a carpet out from underneath, that kind of thing. Yeah, there is a scientific principle to it. I don't know whether it's workable, but they have talked about it. I can't remember what it's called though. Oh, we're about to jump out. Oh no! I didn't realize we were so close. Where am I anyway? Yeah, okay, so basically what's happening here is I'm not paying attention because I'm talking too much. Is that what it's called? I thought it had a different name. Yeah, okay. Well, it's like, I don't know, maybe it's like because you're inside it doesn't affect you. I remember having a friend of mine at work. I won't say her name. Oh, I had to try and explain. I mean, how does... Right, she said something which makes me think, how do you say something like that and not realize that you're wrong? Because it was so silly. It's so innocent though, but it's like, I'll tell you what it is, but she said something that was so silly. It was like, you cannot say that without realizing that what you're saying can't be real. You can't say that. You can't. It's just, it's too stupid. But I didn't tell her that. Obviously, I was more polite. So she was basically saying, if you're in a plane, like an Airbus A320, which is doing 500 miles an hour, right, in the sky, which is what it's pretty much around there, isn't it? I mean, we only see it in knots or nautical miles, whatever, 300 and something, but it's actually about 500 miles an hour. And she was saying that if you at the back of the plane and you release a budgie out of its cage, that it has to fly at 500 miles an hour to get to the front of the plane. Now, I didn't want to ask her, you know, how do you stand up in a plane during flight and go to the bathroom? You're not running at 500 miles an hour to get there, are you? And I thought, think of that. Think of a budgie having to fly at 500 miles an hour. I could have ripped her to shreds, but I'm not that type. I just couldn't have done that. So I just explained, no. It's because the budgie's in the plane, which is in a pressurized cabin. It just has to walk as normal, just like people do when they walk up and down the aisle. It's like in a train. You don't have to keep up. You don't have to be doing the speed of the train plus 5 miles an hour to walk up the thing. Oh man. I thought, yeah, it's like, how can you say that and not know you're wrong? A budgie flying at 500 miles an hour. Just to beat the plane to the top. Yeah. Yeah. And I think the principle she was using was because the budgie's not touching the ground, it was in the air. So it has to fly at 500 miles an hour. It was the concept that the cabin's pressurized. She just wasn't getting it.
Docking permission authorized.
Brilliant.
Proceed to landing pad 07.
Yeah. Sorry, Catherine, I've outed you. Okay, right, let's see what we're able to do here at the laboratory.
Docking procedure completed.
So I said, what, 82.6? Let's see if I'm anywhere close. So FSD, he only goes to grade 3 on the FSDs. I know it's restricted, but I only want the experimental. Okay, slap it on. Right, 82.6 was my guess. I don't know. What? On a standard FSD, Mass Manager doesn't give you that much increase. Okay, so we are just under, a smidge under 7 light years better off by having an SCO pre-engineered than a standard FSD pre-engineered. Okay, I'll take it. And we do have stuff on board. We've got the SRV on this thing and other things. So there you go. The final number, 84. So can't really test it to my system from here because we need to do it from Shinny, but 3 jumps then, which I'm pretty sure is what it was before. It took me 3 jumps to go from with the 5C non pre-engineered SCO. It was 3 jumps to Shinny, and now we've got it with 7 light years more. It's still 3 jumps. It doesn't, short distances like this makes no freaking difference, unless it was a number that was like right on the edge, you know. Yeah, it wouldn't make any difference. Now, if we're jumping over to Colonia or something, you're going to start noticing you're probably going to shave, I don't know, maybe 20, maybe 30 jumps off. I'm not sure. You'd have to test it, wouldn't you? But yeah, so that's that. And my notoriety is gone and I'm paid off. So I'm clean again. So that means well, we still got a fine there outstanding. If we go and sort those out though, if we go sort these out, can we do that? We need Interstellar, don't we, for that? If we sort those out, we can now go back and do some more data ports. I don't mind having another go at one of them, because we are 10 minutes away from 6 hours in, and you know, burger and chips and everything. Commander Nemesis 007, hey. All the new stations have ifs. What? Like if you're going to finish it in time, or... Okay. Let's go to the nearest interstellar factorios. Where are we? Here. Oh, see, it remembers. Okay. Yeah, mine's got into my system has interstellar factors. Again, you're taking up too much room. Go away. Jeez. Right. All right, so we're here. Ah, look, there's a system right close by. And we want to be where? Yep, you'll do. Let's go there, pay everything off. Rushworth Port. That's Rushmore and Wordsworth. Hey Paul, did I build more stuff in my... Since the space farm? No, the space farm was the last thing that was built. But yeah, more stuff will get built. See those? Professor Palin built those to remind him of his wife. Say no more. Let's go. Let the pies fall. Nothing crumble. The grind is horrible. Not so much now, Paul. Not so much now. It's been... They've added a little wrinkle to things. We now have trailblazer megaships, which have got... I've got one right next door, 26 light years away from my system. And it's got massive amounts of, well, everything that we need. Almost. Some of the amounts are a bit low, but yeah, like aluminium, nearly 750,000 units. So the grind has been reduced with those trailblazer megaships, big time. By how much? I don't know. For sure it has to be reduced. There's no question about it. But it's by how much? If you could go to one of those trailblazer megaships and everything that you needed never gets low stock, it just stays up all the time, it would be very, very interesting to see how quick you could get something built now. And if you've got, like me, where you've got one of those trailblazer ships right next door, it's basically a one hop to fill the belly every single time. That is a massive difference to what it was before. Yeah, that's going to be amazing. The question is, because they are dedicated ships for supplying that stuff, is how well stocked the shelves going to be? How you know, how much are they going to stay well stocked like that? Yeah, I mean, the grind is as much as you make it, basically. The grind is made by the player. The game doesn't make you grind, in a way. You know what I mean? It's just, if you want to do the same repetitive task over and over again all day, that's a player choice, not a game choice. You could... the only time it's a grind is when Frontier say, yeah, you've got 30 days to build this. But when there's no time limit, you know, the grind is basically like if I'm searching for, I want to pick up, say, 24 pharmaceutical isolators or something, and then I don't have to do it all at once. I could just pick them up as I find them, just every now and again. Just go into a system. Ooh, there's a high grade. Let's have a look, or whatever. Obviously the high grades are different now as they used to be, but I'm talking in the old days. Or you can spend hours and hours and hours just focusing on it, but that's your choice. But yeah, in order to get things done, for sure you need to keep doing repetitive tasks. Yeah, definitely. But how often you repeat that task is entirely up to the player. It'll be an interesting comparison to do that, Commander Nemesis. So you have two players building the same thing, but even then it's not really a fair I was going to say you have one in a cutter and one in a T9, but it's not really a fair test because it could be that one person doesn't get lucky on where to get the stuff from and the other one does, and then it's not a fair thing unless they're both going to trailblazer carriers, and I don't know. So if, maybe you could go into my system where you've got a trailblazer carrier next door, and we both decide to build a settlement solo. Let's say me in a T9, Angry Citizen, for example, in a cutter, because I know he's got one, and we both keep visiting the same megaship and coming back, same megaship, and we're building the same, like an industrial place, whatever, and we both go at it. We start at the same time, we keep going, and see who does it first. I don't think there's going to be much in it, to be honest. Not over one hop, anyway. Not over a single hop thing. Right, we have got an anonymous access here as well. We just cannot win. So let's get that paid off first. Okay. Anything else we can do here? Nothing. Right. So Interstellar for the rest, I hope. Oh, God. Well, what about the rest then? There they are. Okay. Right. Anything left? I don't think so. I think we're clear. We are. Right. So we've picked up 2 of these from Cobra Roma. Last time I took the Mandalay, screw it, we're going to take this. Let's just try, because we're clear now, we're not wanted anywhere here anymore. We can just have another go at a new base. But they're all the same. They're freaking either research or industrial. And they all seem to be very, very, very similar layouts. At least like the 2 industrial ones we went to. Weren't they exactly the same layout? I hope they're not all like that. That's the problem with this ship. If we get chased, we can't really get away too easily with this thing. It doesn't have any speed, it doesn't have boost. It's got 1 boost on it, and that's for emergency if we need to stop ourselves from landing on the ground too hard in a high gravity situation. Oh yeah, readers? Okay, that's good. Just running the cargo back and forth in the same system. I remember when I was getting my trade rank up to elite, I was doing 1 hop jumps. So you would jump from A to B with a belly full of whatever it was, drop it off, make a profit, and then there was something in station B you could pick up and take it back to A and make a profit there. Maybe not so much as the A to B run, but you'd still make something. So it was worthwhile bringing it back. And I did that, and I spent like a day or 2 just hopping A to B, B to A to B, B to A, all the time. And it was in a T9, no shields. No shields at all, so I was just completely cargo racks, everything, just fully laid out. And what is that, 720 on a T9? Fully laden? No, more, isn't it? Yeah, it's more than that. Yeah, because mine's running 740 and I've got shields and everything. Is it 792 now? 792, right, on the T9 and 796 on the cutter. Unshielded. Right? I think. I don't know. Something like it. Okay. Right, let's take a look, guys. We're here. Let's go do an on-foot killer mission. And let's try not to get... If I'm in a situation where I can't do it without getting wanted, then I'm not going to do it. I don't mind getting to notoriety 1 because it does clear kind of quickly. It doesn't take too long. But, yeah. Right, we've not been here before. It's either Gallows or Gallows. It depends how you pronounce it. So let's do it English style. Gallows Chemicals. Or Gallows. No, it's Gallows, isn't it? Because it's apostrophe S. Yep, Gallows Chemicals. All right then. Punch it, Chewy. I normally save the punch it, Chewy line before we go full throttle on the runway in Flight Sim. I wonder if this is industrial, right? So I wonder if the layout's going to be the same as the last two. Well, my idea was to go and get all the Titan bits in the cloud and get all I needed for the pre-engineered drive while my notoriety was counting down, but the notoriety got to 0 well way before we were ready. But it's done, and now we're back, all clean slate, as it were. So we're going to drop in here. We don't have the Mandalay, so no weapons, crappy shields, no boost beyond doing it once, no speed. The Mandalay has got more top speed than this has got in boost. So, yeah. We're a little bit more vulnerable. So let's just try not to get into trouble. That would be a good idea. If they start shooting at this ship as I'm running towards it, I don't think we make it. I don't think I would make it to the ship before it gets blown up. But we do have an SRV, so we can land further away and take the SRV in. So there's that, I suppose, right? Okay, we don't have the greatest angle in the world. A little bit shallow, but it's not going to matter. Alright, let's have a looky. Let's see what the layout is like. Trying to figure if it's familiar to the ones we've been seeing up to now. Is it? Remember we've had like where the you go into the, what building was it now? And it had the power build. It was a habitat, and it had the power building inside it, down the corridor. This is different, I think. Let's have a look. Where's the power place? Is that it? Oh yeah, this is different. Yeah, yeah. It's not. It doesn't have a lot of buildings here, by the way. We've got the power center, and we've got whatever that building is over there, and that's pretty much it. So I'm not expecting a lot of data ports here. Oh, damn it. It's a bit of a small place. And we've not been very lucky so far in getting the... This is too flat, we can't hide anywhere. We've not been lucky in getting the correct data that we need. So let's take the SRV. Can we fit an SCO on one of these things?
Low gravity warning.
Oh great, okay, that's it. I couldn't move for a moment. Oh, we didn't really need the SRV. We were too close. Back it in so I can make my getaway quick if I need to. Oh, test was done, really?
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Oh, right. Yeah, yes, top and boost speed. Yeah, for sure. And obviously a little bit better agility as well, right? In the cutter. I don't mind the T9. I quite like it. It's a pig to maneuver it, you know, for sure. But it's certainly built for purpose. Right. So we have an industrial building there, which there's something else. So we're standing on the power plant, power center. That's another building. Right, so none of my warrants involve you, because I haven't got any. So let's go scope out all of the dudes. So we've got a habitat there. We've got another dude there. Mission giver, so
Move on.
that's not going to be a problem. Bryn Pruitt, and we got another couple of people here.
We don't often get visitors here.
And a torch means
What are
that.
you doing?
Oh, shush. Right. Have we got everybody scanned and on the radar now? On the sensor? So, habitat. Is it 1 or is it 0?
Stay still. Don't you dare.
Where are we? I'm coming towards you.
All right, you're good to go.
I know. So this is 0. And because this is a mission giver, they're going to be stood outside here. Ugh.
Entering pressurized environment.
2, 1. Okay, so we'll start off with the 1 then. Oh my God. Copper didn't see it. I didn't do it. Thank you, Mia. Oh, look at the jerkiness. Holy crapola.
Yes?
Everyone's in here in the habitat.
Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
Okay, now with level 1, we might be able to get into the industrial building. I knew the door was somewhere. And now from here we should be able to get somebody with level 2. Yep, because there's a level 2 place there, so there should be somebody. Now there's a guard behind that door, so I don't want to go in there. So up here, possibly. Nobody on this one? No. Alright. So, we should be able to get level 2 right here. The person on the... oh no. Oh no. Oh, right, okay. We need to find another way around here. This is going to be fun then. Where's the guard? Right, he is our scan. So I'm going to drop the level 1 that I have, just in case he scans me.
Security profile cloned.
Alright, that gets us into the room. Oh, you son of a bitch.
This won't take long. Just a quick scan.
Where did you suddenly come from?
All right, you're good to go.
You were over there.
What are you doing?
Just nothing. And go on, enjoy your day. This is not a restricted area. Oh, you're only a 1. You menial little peasant.
What do you want?
Level 2. So this commander is the only person with level 2. No, power research is not what we want. It makes... I was going to say it makes sense to have power research in a research building, but...
What are you up to?
This is industrial.
Security profile cloned.
Wrong way.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
Okay. So there's only one... I'm trying to think of the word. Data port. There's only one data port there, and it doesn't have anything that we want.
Entering pressurized environment.
Of all the places in the galaxy, you chose...
I don't know if there's a data port in here, but if I can't see one immediately, I'll just take a look at the terminal. I don't particularly like this task, this Powerplay task, because it's not producing the results that I'm expecting. It's not really giving me what I need. Okay, power political. That's one. But we have to go and get the alarms down, so let's go do that now.
Suit fully charged.
We really do get all.
Back up a bit, would you?
You came to me.
Just done so close.
Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
Right, over to the power plant then and hope we can get in with a level 2. Turn the alarms off. Yeah, it's got to be in the power place. It's got to be.
Entering pressurized environment.
Ugh. This is the door I should have come in to get to the terminal. So I should have enough to see everything in here. So there's that one, that one. Alright, so there is only the one in the industrial building. There's only the one data port, and we've checked that and it doesn't have what we want. The habitats, forget that. So the power center, yeah, the alarms have to be here in the power center for sure. Now there's a couple of places where we can look. If we get lucky, we can get it from here. If we get lucky, guys. If we get lucky, guys. If we get lucky. There we go. We got lucky. So a data port then, where is it? It's not on that column. Nope. Is it here? There it is. So I've got to scan that and not get seen. The only problem with that is somebody tends to come up here and, you know, has a little nosy through that window. But I don't see that person. Oh, there's somebody over there. We just got to make sure that...
Don't get many new faces around here.
Oh, why does she have to stand and leave the doors open?
Entering restricted area.
You're not allowed to be in here.
Leaving restricted area.
That's my one warning used up. Yeah, go away. Now my timing's all gone.
Good. I'm glad I didn't have to take that any further.
Yeah, me too, mate. Me too. Now, where's Meat Chops? Okay, looks like they're staying downstairs. Right, I'm going to have to go in and risk that this Brianna doesn't see me. Power class... Oh, Power Association. Well, I might as well grab it all now. All you had to do was not see me. I won't get notoriety from one kill, but it does mean I'm wanted. Damn it. So I can't afford to get scanned at any base I go to that doesn't have. Nope. Try that again, Rusty. I can't afford to get scanned at any base that has the same minor faction. I'll try and avoid them.
Transfer complete.
Yeah, let's go the way we came in. It was safer. Well, let's not go that way.
Leaving pressurized environment. Entering pressurized environment.
There's nothing else here. Data port there, no good. Data port here, we got one. And data port in the hab, we got one. So we've picked up 4 out of the 11. So okay, I'm okay with that, considering it's a pretty crappy little base. It's quite a small one. I haven't been to another research one since we did the first one. I was initially planning to jump over the ship and go around the back. Yeah, so local bounty there. I suppose if you're going to a small base, one of the advantages is that it's the amount of places where the alarms are going to be is a lot more restricted. Ugh. Citizen Party of Dominance, that must be where we got our wanted. The place that we're at now must be the same faction. Oh. Oh my god, it's everywhere now. Except here. A2A holds different places, so we should be okay to revisit some of the places we've been to. But I don't want to visit those. They're horrible. Okay, research settlement. Citizen Party of Grable. Interstellar factors. Can we get rid of our wanted here? We have a bounty. Doesn't that put us in prison now if we pay it in the same system or something? Can we pay it in Interstellars? Because I don't think we're going to be... Oh, we are. Bollocks. That should not take too long to disappear, though. Hey, Clive. Welcome. What is it now? 10 seconds cooldown or something on these? I'm clearly not going to get all 11 of these done today, and I'm clearly not going to finish all my Powerplay tasks this week. I don't think so. Not unless I squeeze in another live stream. I just didn't know what button to press. I pressed everything except the right button. 6 hours in, what do you expect? 6.5 hours now. Yeah. Whatever happened to 1 hour and 10-minute live streams? They used to be good back in the day, didn't they? It feels weird, like if I was to do a live stream and end it after say an hour and 10 or something like that, it would feel really weird, because it would to me it would be like, why am I ending it now? I've only just started, because I'm so used to the long format. I think quite a lot of people on my site are as well. They're kind of used to it. But I don't know, would the shorter format work better? I am wanted. I'm going to land at Tolme Research if they have a launch pad for me. And I'm going to see if I can pay off. But it depends. How quick can this disappear? Yeah, we're not quite there yet, are we? That's true, Commander Huera Marinero. That's very true. It's not a game you can play quickly, is it? It's not like jumping into a set of Corsair or Le Mans Ultimate and saying, right, let's do a 1 hour race. There you go. We've done qualifying, we've done the race. We came second, whatever, we could have won. Catch you next time. Bye-bye. It's not one of those. I was watching Jardier play a 2.4 hour Le Mans race in the game Le Mans Ultimate yesterday. It was so good. Le Mans Ultimate and ACC are the two top ones right now, man. Le Mans Ultimate's just come on leaps and bounds. It went through an accelerated day-night, back into day again, but during the night it was raining, and he was in the hypercar. What a brilliant race it was. Absolutely fantastic to watch. And in the morning when the sun was coming up, you saw the, what are they called? Is it crepuscular rays? They call them God rays, but I don't want to use that term, but yeah, crepuscular rays. I don't know if that's the right term. It's like volumetric lighting coming through the trees, and it looked really, really good. Ooh, hello. Where did they come up with that word, eh? Crepuscular. It sounds like a medical thing. I've got crepuscular arteries. Oh, that doesn't sound good, boy. No, not arteries, veins. Crepuscular veins. Right. Ooh, slidey. It must be low gravity. Yep, 005. Hit a pebble and get launched into the air. Okay, let's have a looky. Right, I think this will be the last one for today, so let's see if we can get it right. Oh, is this like the familiar layout? Oh no, it's not. It's got no. I was looking. I thought there were two habitats, but that's the command center. Okay, and then we've got this place, whatever that is. Where's the life form that belongs to that light? Is there one? That's very bright. Oh, there he is. That might be where the alarms are, guys, in that room. Right in there. And there'll be a guard coming out. Alarms could be in there. The guard's just going in. Can we get in though, or do we need level 1? And there's a guard right here.
You need something?
I'll stand here. Hey, you come over and scan me. Come on over, scan me. Hello, scan me. You've got level 1. If he walks over here to, or she, if she walks over here to scan me, yes, it'll open the door. Oh!
Around here, are you? Let's see what you're about.
Thanks for opening the door.
Your warrants involve us. All right, we're good.
Yep, thanks, bye. Conned. Oh no, no alarm console. Security data port, but no alarms. I conned her into coming over and opening the door. You lost your ship when you died and chose a free ship. No, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to choose your own ship back again, otherwise you lose your ship. If you chose the free ship by accident, then the ship that you had is gone. Hey, Matt. Oh, I couldn't risk with that door opening.
I assume you're here for something.
You assume correctly, now bugger off. Right, Matt Bianco, let's go. I heard the door close behind me, so I knew I was okay. Come on, door close. Okay. I should have looked at the data port, I know, but I won't. It would have just been out of curiosity, really. What I really need is to know where the alarms are. And I thought they would be in there, and they are not.
Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment. Entering pressurized environment.
I don't want any of these guards scanning me. Yeah, keep me away from the guards. Okay, he's going back in. But even just see me through the window.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Oh, okay, we're out. And we have level 3. Oh. Right, so over to the command center. Try not to get scanned while we're in here.
Entering pressurized environment.
don't come over. They tend not to. I'm going this way to hopefully not allow the doors to open. Okay, alarms are down. Now let's find a data port. There's probably one in operations. How are we going to do this without...
Yes?
Scanning data ports without killing people is... You know where that security guard went down that corridor? I think there's a data port there. And I don't think that we can get to it without killing people.
What?
I need to verify where it is. Where's the person that normally lives up here? Right, there's the guard there. I just want him to walk towards going out. Just look away from me. Oh boy. All right, let's do it via... Oh, hello. Power political. That's what we want. I don't need the classified. But we might be safe here. Does that mean there isn't one downstairs then? What's this called? Security 1. Yes, because Security 2 is in that other building. Someone's right on top of me, but it's underneath, I think. Normally there's somebody in this part.
Transfer complete.
Authorization scanned.
Now, I think there's maybe another one in here. Oh, I've never seen that one before. All white. I need to see their movements because they are exactly where I need to be. Okay, I think we can do this.
Downloading data.
I don't need any of those things.
Connection lost. Transfer suspended.
Stay right there. Scanning. Move and I'll put you down.
Transfer cancelled.
I guess sometimes there's just no way. Oh well, you should have just chilled, man. I wouldn't mind, but I didn't even need the industrial data. So I didn't have to do that. But I wanted to. Notoriety 2. Again. Hey, old virgin.
Transfer complete.
With the alarms down, you don't really need these off, I don't think, right?
This area is off limits. Leave now.
Sorry, I just need to take refuge in here. Again, it's the wrong power data.
Downloading data.
So I'm going to get a ton load of notoriety for nothing really, just to pick up all the wrong stuff. Is it worth it? Absolutely not. No, it's not worth it. Have we exhausted this place? No, we haven't done that one. We have to go do that. It's going to mean killing somebody, but... or more than one person, but there you go.
Transfer complete.
I don't know what we've done and what we haven't. Command center's done, so research and the habitats. We'll double check research and the habitats. There's only one way out of this building, isn't there?
Recharging. Suit fully charged. Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
Stop them!
Okay, fuck it then. Looks like they want this to turn sour. We'll have to give them it.
Enemy located.
Just remember, you came to me. None of those. It's like part of the game has assigned me a task to do, and the other half of the game says, let's try and make sure he can't do it. That's what it seems like. I just can't worry about notoriety anymore. Powerplay just isn't built that way. It's you have to have it. You have to get notoriety. There's no way around it, man.
Transfer complete.
Where's that? Am I in the same building that had that security zone? Where the hell? I can find it anyway. I should have looked at that terminal really, because it would be down as security port 2. Okay. It's already the one I've got highlighted.
Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment. Entering pressurized environment.
Stay there.
Scan detected.
think I heard something.
Nope. It's almost like it's on purpose, isn't it?
Downloading data. Transfer complete. Leaving restricted area. Warning. Dangerously low temperature.
The thing is, I'm getting high notoriety now, and I'm not picking up the data that I need. If it was for data that I needed, I could put up with it, but it isn't. This is not doing anything for me. I'm not quite sure where I've been and where I haven't been now. So I may be repeating a few steps here.
Entering pressurized environment.
I don't know if this is Habitat 1 or... Be nice if they were numbered, right? We've got habitat. Oh, is only the one here? Okay. Okay, I thought there was more than one. Hombre. Ah, two more.
Downloading data.
What do I have now then? 6? Need 5 more. I don't think I'm going to do that. Yeah, power off. Yeah, I don't know. I like to just get the alarms down and try and figure out a way to do it without killing people. The problem is, data ports is a pain in the ass because you have to hang around. And if you're in a restricted area, they're going to freak. If you have security clearance, they're going to scan you. It's difficult to hang around downloading data without getting suspicions or such things like that. So unfortunately, the only way around it is death. Fine. Genocide then.
Pressurized environment. Vital signs stabilized.
Try this for size.
Shield activated. Suit fully charged. Shield deactivated. Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment. Shield activated. Shield online.
Where? Where? Where?
Shield online.
Where's that fucking skimmer? Oh, it's not a skimmer. No wonder I couldn't see the bastard. Yeah, it is a skimmer because we took the other thing down. How is this working? How is it that I've got the sentry skimmer targeted and my reticle is a mile away?
Target shield online. Target shield offline.
Go fuck yourself.
Target shield offline. Target destroyed. Bounty incurred. Target shields offline. Target shields online.
Oh, you can never be level when you need to be, can you? When you're required to be. Oh my god, got no grip.
Target shield offline.
His hull isn't moving. His hull's at 92%. Okay, now. Jesus fucking Christ, why doesn't he fucking die? His hull's not moving. It's a, okay, it's a bug. It's a bug then. We've got a skimmer that can't be fucking killed. I don't like it like this. This is cheating. It's cheating.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Either there was a bug there, or it was a case of a misaligned reticle. Either way, Frontier's fault. They really need to get their shit together.
Shield deactivated.
That reticle was way off. And it's not like the skimmer was moving that much either.
Entering pressurized environment. Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment. Entering restricted area.
You made me do this.
There's somebody in here?
Now there's nobody left. Absolutely ridiculous. Just to get some Powerplay data. Oh.
Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
I'm still going, but I'm wanted as fuck. It's ridiculous. I'm just notorious to the high heavens, man. So I think just like last week, it's going to be a case of not doing any more Powerplay. I don't like the mechanics around it. You know, I can barely pick up the data that I need. I've been to so many sites and there's barely anything there. It's always the other stuff. So if I wanted power, industrial and power research, if that was the objective, I guarantee you there'd be none in those frickin' data ports. It would all be different stuff. I guarantee it. You know it, because it's set that way. It's set to reduce the amount. No, I don't want this. Not at all. I don't like it like this. I don't like the fact that just to carry out Powerplay tasks you have to get notoriety to this level. A little bit, if things go wrong, sure. But I don't know. I've done these things before. These tasks before where you have to retrieve from data ports, and it wasn't really that much of an issue. You know, you get the alarms down, you do the data port, and that's it. But now, the way things are laid out, it's like there's no way you can get to that data port and stick around downloading data without getting into trouble. It's not possible. You know, it's like, in order to complete this task, you have to kill innocent people. That's what it is, and that gets you notoriety. That's basically what they're shoving at you. Because I can't see a way around it. If there was a way around it, the stealthy way, well, that's kind of where I shine. So if there was a stealthy way, I'd have got it. You know, occasionally we've been able to creep around and start a download and then get out of range. But a lot of these are in restricted areas where there's people, and you can't download from a data port in a restricted area where people are without getting into trouble. You just can't be done. So it's a shame. If there was more data that I need, the data that I'm looking for, if there was more of it at the data ports instead of it being so rare, then that would be okay, because at least then I wouldn't have to kill so many and I wouldn't have to get so notorious. But I've genocided that whole place just for 2 items. It looks like the Horizons-based tasks are the better ones then, which is a shame. I prefer doing the Odyssey ones, but not if the mechanics are set up like this, where every data port you go to, it's industrial, and research, and it's always the wrong power data. It's like, I don't know, maybe 1 time out of 8, 9 times, it's one that you want, and the rest isn't. We've already come down from notoriety 2 to 0, and now we're back up to 3 again. Okay, I did inflate that myself because they all went shit-faced at that base, so I decided to just get rid of the problem and take them all out. So I didn't have to put up with them anymore, basically. But imagine if things carried on that way. I've only got, did I say 6? I think 6 items. You'd end up with like notoriety 6 or 7 at the end, and then Powerplay wraps up in a week on Thursday, and if you don't play, I don't know, whatever it is, 12, 14 hours to get rid of notoriety 7, then it shouldn't be that you have to spend the rest of the week in the game just to get rid of the notoriety you got during Powerplay. Because we had this last time. Not last week, not the last week, but I think it was the week before that. We got, was it notoriety 5 or 6 or something, I think? Because I wasn't expecting it to be like this today, Denzel, that's why. Because we've had success in the past with it, and I wasn't expecting it to go this way.
Thank you for choosing our station, Commander. We hope you find...
And I try another base just to see if we have better success. I'm trying to be optimistic here. I'm trying to give it as much chance as I can. I don't go into these tasks thinking it's going to be crap and it's going to work out like this and let's try and avoid it. No, it doesn't. It's not like that. I do them because I think they're going to work out, and then Frontier introduce mechanics like this. You see, the problem is this place. The problem is with the mission is that it wants power association and power political data, and it only lets me get it from one system. Right? That's too restrictive. But anyway, as it turns out, and it might be unique to this particular task. It might never crop up ever again. This. But as it turns out, every single settlement in that system, without exception, is either industrial or research. There's no other types. And so, of course, when you're going into the data ports, it's all power industrial or power research. But what else are you going to find in those places? So, yeah. I think we just got a bad system. And the game should, or Frontier, stroke the game, should not be putting you in systems that are in that condition. it would just, the fix is easy. The fix is just make the stuff that you need in that task more available. It's so unavailable to get this stuff. I have to kill people for every data port I go to, and then there's nothing there that I need. Well, not for this particular task anyway. So, I don't know. I mean, if you compare it to scanning megaships, right? Scanning megaships is a piece of cake. You go in, you scan, you do the uplink, you scan, you're gone. Simple as that. Transport commodities to another system, piece of piss. Salvage cargo, piece of piss. Hacking hollow screens, piece of piss. This, fucking nightmare. So it's a bit out, in terms of difficulty or challenge, it's a bit out of whack with the other missions. Tasks, assignments, sorry, Powerplay assignments. It's a bit out of whack with them all. It doesn't quite equate. So, what did we end up with? Because I've got to hand this stuff in a particular system, and I don't know if I want to hand any in at all, but I might as well hand them in because I can't do anything else with them, really. Let's have a look. I have no idea where I need to look for this stuff. Is it here? No, I guess we have to do it in the power. Oh, I did do that though, Denzel, didn't I? I started the task at the very beginning of the stream 7 hours ago, and then I moved on to getting the SCO drive while my notoriety disappeared, and now my notoriety is worse than what it was before. Oh, no power contact in this place. For reasons, for no reasons basically, for no reason. Right, considering all the shit I had to go through to get this, let's at least hand them in. And then I can finally eat something. Piss off. Yeah, it's frustrating. It is very frustrating. It's like the mission has asked me to find the rarest data of them all. But if you go to other systems that are not this particular one that I have to go to get the data from, if you go anywhere, any of the other systems, I guarantee you, right, go to a neighboring system. Instead of this, what is it called? Koborama that I had to be in. Go to a neighboring system and check out the bases there. I guarantee you, you will find association and political data everywhere. Because, I mean, it was like, not last week, because we didn't really do any power play. The week before, maybe, I think it was. Whenever it was, last time we did it, association and political data was coming up quite a bit. I think the problem is that system. I think it's that system that's the problem. It's because there's no other types of settlement in there other than industrial and research, and they are more likely to throw up power industrial and power research data. And I think that's the problem. It's the system, it's the settlements within that system that are the problem. They're all the same. Yeah, I have to deliver it to a specific system.
Warning, operating beyond safety limits.
Yeah, but you're not obscured now, are you? Alright, Denzel. Catch you later, man. Get your phone charged. What? Alright, I guess we can just deliver it anywhere here. It doesn't really matter. It just says in this system, so Gibson Station. Oh, the Frontier need to sort out these frame rates, eh? Oof, bloody hell. 30, 31, back up to 60. What have they got going on? I feel like every time I play this game, I can write a list of bugs that need sorting out. I think I've picked up about 3 or 4 today. The reticle on the skimmer, I think, was wrong. The frame rates are shitey. Not had any flashing shadows today, though. I've not had any flashing shadows, unless I have and I just didn't notice. Yeah, normally we get those. I don't recall seeing any flashing shadows, but yeah. Yeah, maybe I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, a few little things need working out. And that fricking Kobarama system looks like it's been built by a player. And they've just gone, yep, industrial, research, industrial. That's all it is. That's all that system is. Let's see if the next time we get that assignment, we'll check out the system we're supposed to go to and see if they've got a more varied array of ground settlements than that system that had the same ones over and over. I think that might be certainly it's a factor for sure. I didn't really pick up all of the industrial data that was there or all the research. I picked up most of it, I think. But it'll be interesting now to see how many I did get. How many shit data I got compared to the data that I do need. We'll see. And like I say, I didn't pick them all up. So it should tell us here in the power contact.
Docking complete. Lockdown procedure initiated. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau welcomes you to this facility, Commander.
Oh, do they? Well, aren't they nice? So we're looking at Kobarama. So power classified, we don't need those. So industrial 4, oh wow, I did leave a lot behind then. So all we need is association and political. We've only got 6. I'm going to hand them all in though, because what the hell, I don't care.
Incoming message.
Why did that let's scroll all the way to the bottom. Why is it jumping to the bottom? You can't stay in place? Just stay there. Click and in. Jumps to the bottom. Huh? ¿Por qué, Frontier? Why? Why? Alright, that's all I could hand in there, I think. I can probably pick up a few care packages now. I've got some space. But if I do, it's going to fill me up again. Yeah, so I can't really go back in and get the other 5 without it frustrating me, because I need to get rid of notoriety. So at level 3, what are we looking at there? 5 hours? 5 and a bit? Just under 6 hours. It won't be exactly 6. Say 5.5 hours. I have to leave this switched on. Oh, and of course, if you leave it switched on, just sat there while notoriety counts down. If you're on Steam, it counts how many hours of gameplay you've been putting into the game, right? And the same on your commander stats. It's when you look at your hours of play, it counts just that waiting around where you've been doing nothing. And that kind of artificially inflates the number. When they want to show it off and say, look how many hours people put into our game. It's a little bit distorted though. It's a bit deceptive. How many hours do I have in this anyway? Even though it is deceptive. Where do we find out time? I'm presuming Frontier are going to put it in some strange place. Like it'll be under smuggling or something. Wasn't it on the main screen here? Oh, there it is. 28 weeks, 6 days, 22 hours. Okay, so for the sake of 1.5 hours, it's 29 weeks, basically. $4,872 hours. Minus, at the moment, minus an hour and a half. That's not as many as what some people have, for sure. What the hell is Project Mycoid? Oh, these are... Oh, we didn't get 1 of 4. Masker Dark Region. Oh, that sounds like it's a long way away. How come I didn't get 1 of 4 then? Masker Dark Region. I have to go back and get 1 of 4, guys. Completion's sake. Okay, so, well, there you go, there it is. I did part of 1 task this week. I'm sure that's going to move me up the rankings quite heavily. And we also got this. Plus notoriety. Which is 2 now. Okay, yeah, so it's going to take a little bit less. Alright, okay guys, so I'm going to go and nosh some food. So anyway, thank you for watching. 7.5 hours this stream. No wonder I am easily frustrated now. It's just tiredness and yeah. That tends to elevate stress levels. Alright, so I'm going to catch you next time. Bye-bye.